But while that's starting up, I can just say they were playing more Caves of Cud tonight, which is exciting because, like I've been saying, I've really been wanting to play this game again after not having played it for about a week. And this is a game I'm hoping to play this on a fairly regular basis. Maybe once a week, ideally, maybe even more, honestly. At least, you know, for from time to time, at least. But no, I've really been enjoying getting to play it, and I will very much relish nights like this where I get to kind of set some time aside to play more of it, because it is very good. Very, very good. And I also appreciate that, like, at least for the time being, it doesn't have, like, a ton of people playing it on stream, which kind of surprises me. But a lot of people are interested in it. I've had a number of friends be like, "Oh yeah, so you were playing that, Alex." I'm kind of curious about it. So like, there's genuine interest in the game, but yeah, not like a ton of people that are playing on the regular, at least. So I'm hoping that, you know, that if nothing else, there's like there's people out there that want this kind of game, or want to see what it's about and want to check it out, because it is very good. Very, very good game. And grab this real quick. Take a little sippy caffeinated beverage, because it's not too late, and of course it is a Sunday night. Although the nice thing is that I have Tuesday to Wednesday off this week, so tomorrow's kind of like a Friday, kind of sort of. Habbo Hotel. I never played it, but I think I saw it. Was that kind of a similar kind of thing where you could like decorate your little areas and chat with people? I did play, what was it called? The Palace? The something Palace, I think is what it was called. I remember playing that with some friends, but I never like stuck with it. It was like an every once in a while thing when they were on, but I didn't. I know some people spent a lot of time making custom avatars and doing like scripting features, that kind of thing. I could never get into it, but it was cool just seeing it from afar and like seeing some of my friends that were on it. Because some of them really loved it. But anyway, yeah. But you spent a lot of time on Habbo Hotel. Yeah, I never played it, but I've seen like pictures of it. I've seen like some footage of it, so I have a general idea of kind of what it was like. And I'm assuming it's gone away. I'm assuming it went the way of the dodo. But anywho, so let's go ahead and play some Caves of Cud. How's that sound? So we actually had a run from last time that was going quite well. We were playing as, no, I mentioned it in the social media post. What's the name of the? It's not a. What do they call it in this game? It's not a class. I think it's like they called it a calling, I think. It is the, what was it? It was the Syzygyrior? Syzygyrior. Syzygyrior is what it's called, yeah. And we have a decent run going. Here we go. Yeah, who could forget Big Spanky? Who could forget Big Spanky? Level 4, so yeah, it tells us generally what our guy's about. And we came back to town. Why did I come back to town? I think I came back to town to offload some stuff, because our inventory was getting kind of full. I think that was probably it. It was very popular in Europe. Oh, but then they went to RuneScape. So the Habbo Hotel to RuneScape pipeline. Interesting. That's a little bit. Part of me is a little bit surprised about that. The other part of me kind of could see how that could happen. And honestly, maybe that was my issue, because I never played RuneScape, and maybe the reason I couldn't get into RuneScape, or I guess I never really tried it, in all fairness, but maybe one of the main reasons I didn't attempt to is because I didn't have anybody else to like kind of follow into it, and I definitely didn't really have a presence on these other kinds of sites and games. So maybe that kind of pipeline, I could kind of see how that would make sense, honestly. Free key, yo, that's awesome, Whale. Hell yeah, buddy. That's fucking sick, Whale. I just assumed you had already been playing it. I'm so glad you went ahead and got a key for that. That's fantastic, bud. Callings, okay, but it's casts. Okay, but they're about the same, right? It does not surprise me that a game like this would have like different terms for same kinds of things. Not terribly surprising. Yeah, so yeah, we had oops. But yeah, so I remember now that, yeah, we had offloaded some stuff. I think I took on a few more quests from this guy. We already have the Water Vine. What's in the Water Vine quest? And then the 6-day Stilt, we have that one. Stilt, rather. We have a historical site. And then 200 feet of wire, specifically. Yeah. So that was from the Tinkerer. Not the Tinkler, the Tinkerer. Argive. Because Argive is our guy. Alright, that's correct. All RuneScape's a British game. That also makes sense. That also makes sense. Also, I learned this last time. I probably saw indication of it previously, but I'd forgotten it. I'd forgotten it in the menus, and when I was watching another streamer after we raided... last time we played this game, we raided another streamer who was playing this game, and I was like, man, I would love to be able to see better, just because sometimes it's too zoomed in. Or too zoomed out, rather. There's a mouse wheel. There's just a mouse wheel, and you can use that to zoom in. It's so much easier. Because they were like a little bit zoomed in. I was like, yeah, it'd be nice to be able to see certain details. They were like, actually, Alex, there's a button. I was like, no fucking way. A button where I can do things in this economy? Neopets, though, yeah, man, I'm like looking back. I guess a lot of my, not a ton of my friends were into like the browser stuff. Because yeah, I knew of Neopets. I knew of a lot of these kinds of games. But yeah, I really never had like an entryway into those games. Because that's usually how that goes for a lot of us. You get into a game like that either because you're curious about it or because one of your friends introduces you to it. And yeah, I never had like, had people I knew, at least not obviously to my knowledge, playing in these games. So as a result, a lot of browser stuff kind of went by the wayside, which is a shame because it sounds like there was some like kind of fun experiences that I missed out on. I mean, I wish I could lie to you all and say, oh, I was too busy chasing girls. I was too busy being a, you know, I was too busy going on dates. I was too busy just being a ladies' man. It's like, yeah, bro, I wish. I wish I could use that as my excuse. Say, sorry, bro, I was too busy drowning in pussy. But nah, I don't think that excuse checks out, unfortunately. Much as I would wish to lie to you all. But anyway. So I remember one thing I was wondering about last time is whether I should just sell off some of this stuff. Because we had stored a bunch of the stuff in baskets. I think the general consensus is, I mean, some of it probably is valid. To keep. I mean, especially, like, no, I guess I already have the cool stuff. Oh, I guess I'm, like, sorting things. I already still have, like, the cool stuff, like the electrified axes, a freezing axe, like, these kinds of really specialty weapons. We, of course, have our bow. We have, is that 4 arrows? No, that's... How many arrows do I have? I have 5 arrows. That's one more than 4, actually. I don't know if you guys know that. Yeah, so I'm really, so, you know, not to brag, not to humble brag, but I'm just swimming in arrows right now. So we have that. We have a bunch of extra stuff that I really have no immediate use for, and stuff that I honestly should probably just get rid of. But the question is, should I stick around? Should I, like, store them and just kind of save them for a while, or should I just sell them now? But it was kind of like what Karma had said, where, remember, if you're carrying a lot of money around, you're also carrying a lot of weight around, because water is heavy in this game. Something I hadn't really considered. So maybe it's best to leave some resources, have liquid is the right word here, but leave them unsold. Leave them in their, you know, raw kind of state. Because the minute you start selling a bunch of shit, you know, your inventory will start filling up. So, if nothing else, kind of packing light kind of makes sense in this context. You know, 137 pounds, that's still quite a lot, but at least I have, you know, at least I have, and a decent chunk of that is the water I'm carrying around. But at least it gives me a decent bit of room to work with. In fact, yeah, the heavier things I have are just all the torches. I have 18 torches. Maybe that's a bit much. Maybe I don't need quite that many. So maybe to that point, I can go ahead and drop some torches in too. So, yeah, F2, store an item. So can I say, whoops. Let's see, how do I say a different number? Oh. There we go. So we'll store 10 of them. We'll store 8 so I have 10. In addition to these 2, I suppose. There we go. So that like, it's like, I don't think I need quite this many. It's a little bit silly. Little bit silly. You were scamming people, Ross. That's hilarious. 10-year-old me was a shitter. That's okay. You got that out of your system when you were young. When you were young and irresponsible. That's okay. Yeah, Rossi's reformed. It's fine. It's fine. He's learned from his sinful ways. I probably don't need... Actually, no, I should keep that around, and that might come in handy the next time my shit gets broken. Hulk honey injector. That always makes me smile whenever I see it. So keep those around. The grenades are good. These are useful. Useful for cooking, I think. These are, of course, I know. I remember Karma saying these were a rare resource, so I should definitely keep those. The beaded bracelet. I think that's something I'm wearing, isn't it? Just remember I was remarking about something. There we go. It's on my right arm. Beautiful. That'll protect me. The next time somebody tries to attack a specific part of my arm that beaded bracelet covers, I'll feel like I'm in great shape. Amazing. There was no lifeguard at the pussy pool and I almost drowned. There you go. Karma, I don't know what that's from, but that is absolutely what my school experience was. Absolutely. Oh, yes. From their HQ in Cambridge. There you go, Irossi. So Irossi wakes up one day, stretches his hands, sits down on the keyboard. All right, time to scam some more kids and neopets. Logs the news account. What? I've been banned, and then just steps out the door and strides his ass over to HQ and demands his account back. It's so funny. And they're like, hey, you can't be scamming people. And it's like, you know what? Fair. Maybe it's time I learn my evil ways. That's fun. We got Gory in the house. What's up, Gory? It's good to see you. Appreciate you popping in. Yeah, keep that closed for now. Everything else looks good, and I believe we are. Actually, no. I remember now. We were not done with Red Rock. Is what it is. We were not done with that mysterious place because that is right up north, and we did a bunch of exploring. We killed a bunch of bad guys. We got wings, which is dope as fuck, and we are far from done. Well, I don't know about far, but we are definitely not done yet. We are not done because there's more to clear out. There's still the whatever is at the bottom, whatever, or at least the goal creature thing that is there, the creature that has been terrorizing the crops in Joppa. So we still have that. We have other quest things to consider. There's, like I was saying, going to the Rust Wells east of Joppa. The Rust Wells, I'm guessing, would show up on the map. 200 feet of wire. So if I say look, east is this way. So that's Rust Wells. So that's a little bit farther out than obviously. Well, it is not equidistant. It's another, like, I guess 2 squares further away than the Red Rock is. So we have other things to attempt. I think I would rather continue on our journey. And wouldn't you goddamn know it, more fucking baboons. And I think I like tried to like fight some of these guys on our way out, and they kind of fucked my day up, honestly. They did way more damage and caused more harm to my mind, body, and spirit, and or penis than I would have preferred. I remember some of my stuff got broken. I had to unequip it, but I think it eventually got mended, or it uncracked itself. So I think we're in pretty good shape here. Of course, I will have to get my torches back out eventually. Also, every time I look at this, I think I'm just wearing some dude's hands. Someone's chopped off hands. Unpure liquids are worthless sale value-wise. Okay. Set the water skin with a sap in it. Oh, that's kind of nice. Yeah, that's good to know. Thank you. Thank you, Karma. So yeah, so let's look at that then, because I've got the acid. There's the salty sap. That's probably not very useful then. Although I guess it could be useful for cooking. Simple taste back. So I guess it's fine to keep around, but that's like that good shit. So I should say auto collect liquid. Yeah. So always find opportunities to auto collect grams of sap. Should I do the same for the fresh water? I mean, I guess it's probably not a very frequent thing, and maybe the same with acid. I don't know what's the max carrying capacity of, dram-wise at least, for these glass bottles. I almost wonder if I could just maybe combine the 2 of them down. Have you gone over to the other village? I've only been to this one. There's hostage, so I can't look at the map. I've only been to this one. Or not this one, but Joppa. There's probably another village though, isn't there? Irasi says you either get scammed or live long enough to become a scammer. Now I remember getting like screwed over by things when I would play Diablo 2 back in the day. I definitely remember people being like, "Oh hey man, can I show you something? Yeah, like let me show you something really cool. Yeah, press this thing on your inventory, then press this button, and then press this button, and it like makes you drop your weapon." Like I remember people doing shit like that. The Diablo 2 days. I guess that's the closest I really had to playing an MMO back in the day, at least. Too many games, but not sure what to play. Well, that choice paralysis is real. I know it affects a lot of people for sure. Helldivers. We're having a hard time with the frames per second. There's a consolidate option. Yeah, let's actually do that then. So poor, not owned by you. Yes. It's not owned by you, but it's in my inventory, so yes. Into another container. So into this one. How many drams? All of it. That's really cool. Thank you. Thank you, Carm. That's really nifty. Yeah, that might be it, Farsight. It might just be a matter of eventually needing to upgrade. Eventually. 16 is the max for bottles. Cool. You can see what it is and you hold it up. Glass can hold hazardous liquids. Like, yeah, because I figured that acid probably would not be good for other things. Probably not good. You're saying acid would eat through leather and probably hurt skin. So what you're saying is I'm not supposed to pour acid literally down my urethra. I should not do that. Is that the instruction? Because if so, I got bad news. I might have to take a little bit of a BRB. Little BRB where I go to the hospital. All right, then we got this baboon fella, and they're throwing shit at me. I think I know how this is gonna work. I'm gonna like, oh wait, do they wish to touch my tralala? Do they wish to engage my ding ding dong? Oh, it's fucking on, baby. So yeah, previously they would try to avoid. They would avoid entirely. They'd be like, I don't want to fight this guy. But this guy, this motherfucker, dares. He would dare and he did dare. So I hit him for 8 damage 3 times. He's dead. And then the other one hit a tree and the tree took 3 damage. So that one's fucking dead. Baboon corpse. Very good. And then I can do this. Papa. I do not penetrate the baboon armor. His baboon armor is too strong. So he missed me with their vicious bite. I gained a level because I fucking killed him to death. And now he's dead. 3 hit points and a bunch of skill points. I like that little sparkly effect. That ASCII sparkly effect when you level up. That's all I saw. We got Unstable in the house. What's up, Unstable? Karma says, hey bro, I'm not gonna stop you from drinking it. I'm guessing it would not be a good time. Game is very accessible with the keyboard interface. It absolutely is. It's a thing of beauty. He hit me. He did 1 damage. Nobody makes me bleed my own blood. This motherfucker is getting it. So I hit him for nothing, and he hits me for nothing. We're just missing each other. I hit him for 2 damage. And then I hit him for 4 damage. Now he's dead. And this motherfucker... Now I'm going to try to chase him down. He's going to be... Oh, is he not running his punk ass away? He is not running his punk ass away. So I will fucking murder him. There we go. There we go. Baboon gets got. Our dude's a melee bastard, and we love it. Precognition character. That... I don't know what precognition is. I'm guessing it's like... sort of seeing into the future. Does it have Vim movement? I'll confess, I'm not very familiar with Vim, so I really couldn't tell you. But I can tell you it's number pad. That's how I'm doing it right now. It's number pad, so if you go 7, it goes diagonal. If you go 9, it goes diagonal. 4, 5, or you press 5 to skip turns. It's a very cool little game, Arctic. You, in particular, might be the kind of person who would be potentially down to vibe for a game like this. I don't know if you've ever played Dwarf Fortress or games of that nature. NetHack, that kind of stuff, but it's pretty cool. And of course, this is the purists will tell you, well, Dwarf Fortress kinda. It's more like Dwarf Fortress Adventure Mode than Dwarf Fortress Mode. But yeah, you can really, if you wanted to, you could play this entire game without ever touching a mouse. I of course like touching a mouse, but yeah, it is by no means required. Also, doggy, feral dog, but nice. Yes. Easy, friendly, and easy. Oh, okay, yeah. I think HJKL. I think yeah, those are probably some of those at least are probably shortcuts for other things. See the future. I say, oh really? Save scumming's a game mechanic if you die. Oh, interesting. Good to know, Karma. Good to know. That's pretty sick. Yeah, so it's like save scumming, but it's a feature. It's not something to look down upon or to consider unsavory. It is a feature of the game that you're to lean into. That's pretty cool. All right, I pet the dog. You pet the feral dog. The feral dog barks. Good job. Good job, dog. We got our torch. We're in good shape. My guy is hungry. I'm gonna make my... Oh, I have to make a... Actually, I think there's a campfire up ahead. I'm just gonna use an existing campfire. The feral dogs are nice to us. There's one right here. Feral dogs are nice to us, which surprises me, but it's nice. I'll make myself some food. I cannot choose ingredients, so I'll just whip up a meal. A pinch of dog thorn, a vacated chickpea? How does one vacate a chickpea? Well, Alex, hold on. I'm cooking. Hold on, give me 1 sec. How does one vacate a chickpea? Well, usually you have to wait for them to exit the restroom first, Alex. Or no, hold on. No, you vacated chickpea. I'm sorry. It's the whole thing where it's like, what's the difference between a garbanzo bean and a chickpea? And the answer is, I normally don't have to pay $20 to have to have a garbanzo bean in my mouth. I don't normally have to pay $20 to have a garbanzo bean in my mouth. That's the answer. That's the answer. So, a vacated chickpea. Just do not reside in the chickpea. You fill them with water. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Hey, what's up, Mert? The chickpeaing is already vacating. Oh man, I'm very grateful that so many people were like, wait, Alex, and they were like, hold up, I got something. Everyone's like, wait, hold the phone. Amazing. Also, yeah, so Karma pointed out, what the fuck is Eater's Nectar? Because a congealed Eater's Nectar injector. I don't think that's a thing I had in my inventory. We had a couple other injector things and like healing salves. But I don't think we've seen that before. So I'm guessing that's just a random thing, because when we whip up a meal, that's just us grabbing random shit to make something to eat. I've always kind of wondered, when in this kind of situation, when you whip up a meal and then you eat the meal, does that eat into your excuse me, does that at all eat into your supplies at all? Because yeah, I have the Hulk honey injector, the salve injector. We have some acid for cooking. I assume it's for cooking. Some dread roots, tubers, that kind of stuff. You know, just various thingamajiggies. I wonder, like, when you say whip up a meal, is there any limit? Do I just have infinite food that I could potentially scrounge together? Or will there eventually be, diminishing returns? So, yeah, so Eater's Nectar is something I would have to actually find if I wanted to cook with it. Although you probably wouldn't want to cook with it. It's a super soldier serum. Did you get an attribute point? That's a good point, actually. I did level... Well, hold on. I leveled recently, but it was level 4? Level 5? So I did not get an attribute point with the most recent level. Nor did I get one from the serum. So it's a very good consumable. It's one of the best and most expensive. So yeah, so I guess the lore here is I found one on the ground. I like spritzed a drop of it, whatever was left, into the meal, and it was enough for flavor, but it didn't actually, didn't trigger anything, nor would I expect it to. By the way, I have 188 points to twerk with here. I think we said last time I was going to invest into cooking and gathering. So let's go ahead and buy cooking and gathering. Bam. And with that, I have enough to get into harvestry. Can't afford carbide chef. Harvestry, butchery, spicer. I can do one of these. I'm tempted to go for harvestry just because I feel like I'm more inclined to find interesting things from plants. I mean, you can obviously find meats, obviously, but I don't know how different and like, I don't know, varied the meats would be. Whereas plants, obviously the flora in this game is like very diverse. Choose up 3 instead of 2. That's kind of cool. So that would just be more variety. Joppa can teach you how. Oh, so I wouldn't have to spend the points then. Is that, you mean, so back in the town, right? Now the corpses are butcherable. Yeah, I figured it's a nice to have for sure. No, I did not turn into Captain America, obviously, yeah. You have to water bond with a villager. Okay, which would not be hard to do, obviously. So yeah, so I should hold off on Harvestery. It sounds, and yeah, Karma, you're saying like Butchery is maybe not the bestest. I mean, I could just save my points, or I could invest into, oh, except I have to get the first one for Tinkering, for Wayfaring. Or no, not Wayfaring, Tinkering, here we go. So I did get Gadget Inspector. But I could go into bomb mining, but I'd be more inclined to do like Disassemble. So I'd probably save it for that. Or I could just save it for Carbide Chef. I know you said Carbide Chef is very good. Yo, very nice, Arctic. That sounds awesome. I knew you said that that both of those are phenomenal. Sometimes get other stuff. I'll go and go for Butchery then. What can I say? I'm a pretty butch kind of guy. No, I'm not. I'm not overly machismo, as much as I like to think that I am. And that is the Jilted Lover. That was the thing, the thing that killed us in our very first run. Not our very first run, but one of our earlier runs. Not that exact one, but one like that, a previous instance of this dungeon. And the bats are chill. The bats are easy. They're neutral. It's got bite. It does wing. It has wings. There you go. That's all you need. You need ingredients anyway, right? That's a good point too. In order for me to do anything worth a darned, I need Carbide Chef, or I need ingredients for Carbide Chef to be worth a darned. Also, I like what I'm assuming is bloody water. I'm assuming that's what this is here, because we fought a bunch of stuff and the blood has flown. Flowed? Flowed or flown? Flowed. It's flowed. Of course, I got my sad little dinky torch. My torch do be dinky. It do be dinkin'. Campfire up ahead. I think by this point we had already looted all the corpses we could find. All the corpses with anything worth a darned in it. And I had not explored all this, I don't think. It'll trigger on. Oh, that's kind of nice too. Oh, actually, for that matter, yeah, maybe I should. I'm just kind of walking around shit. Maybe I should do a quick looky-loo over like the Snapjaw corpses, because these are fellers, and you say it triggers automatically, so it's not like I have to right-click and say butcher the thing. You know, look at the water to see what exactly. That's a good point too. I can always just right-click to say like, what are you? Bloody shale. Bloody brackish water. It's like a big old puddle. Drams of blood. And so in cases like that, yeah, maybe I should just like stand over a salt encrusted Snapjaw corpse. Yeah, so it doesn't mention anything about I could just eat. And it doesn't mention anything about context menu wise about butchering. It's just if you walk over it, it'll try to find. It'll try to do so automatically. Of course, I already walked over that one. Walk over these two. So yeah, just make sure I like give each corpse a fair shake. Just pick it up and just rattle it a little bit. Just shake it a little bit. Count Twinkula Super Hop, but that's me. That's me, Arctic. You know me too well. What's up, Justin? There's some stuff that you want to drink in this game that are puddles. I imagine some puddles are good and some are not. Snapjaw, oh, it's because they wear clothes, right? But wild animals like the bears would be legit, or the baboons. That makes sense. That makes sense. That is good to know. Thank you, guys. We call turtle shells clothes. Yes, which is to imply the turtles are very hard to get naked. It's very hard to get a turtle naked. Lord knows I've tried. There are assault rituals? Interesting. Delicious. I'm guessing I already investigated these. Oh, right. I had to open them because there was stuff in them. That's right. That's right. This is a bizarre contraption that I broke. Yeah, pretty sure I broke this because I tried to look at it. These are all empty. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I tried to examine that thing and I was like, I done broke it. I'm sorry. Didn't mean to break it, but I done broke it. I'm fleeing in terror! He refuses to speak to you. What if I attack him violently? And did I get the tuber? I did get the tuber. And then I eat. No, I don't eat. I just get. So I guess I had not explored this little area. I did not penetrate his armor. This Dreadroot is wearing full plate. There we go. We got him. Get some pizza. What kind of pizza, Justin? Yeah. There are rules of thumbs, but yeah, but there are not hard rules, which I imagine is kind of how this game works. I imagine there's a lot of instances where it's like, yes, there are things to advise on, but generally speaking, there will be exceptions, but there will also, like, here's generally how it works. But yes, I'll like recognize, you know, sometimes, yeah, maybe in certain instances, you'll want to try to speak with the plant, or you'll want to try to scoop up a puddle of salt or a pile of salt from the ground, or you'll want to try to seduce a table, or you'll want to try to stick a mysterious device into a hole in which it doesn't belong. Not for the sexual thrill, but for the scientific exploration. But also, you know, maybe for a bit of a sexual thrill as well, because you've always kind of wondered, you know, ever since a kid, you saw your dad do that one thing. Anyway, moving on. What's all this now? Flowers? Oh, that's quite nice. Some flowers. So I could just look at them. I'm just gonna look. Petal shaded arcs of nectarous secrets. I don't want to step on the flowers. I don't want to be mean. These are also flowers. And this is a water basin. And a bunch of fresh water, which is basically cash money. Basically cash money. So remember what I said about not wanting to step on the flowers? I think I'm a liar. I think I'm a dirty old liar. You can eat the flowers. I will get some flowers. I can't imagine they're very heavy. Oven baked, great value pepperoni. Legit. Legit. I'm guessing it was one of the ones, like, you buy the frozen ones. Because I was just talking with some friends about frozen pizzas the other night, and I do love a good frozen pizza. I am a fan. I'm a fan. Because some of them are saying, like, man, those grocery store frozen pizzas are garbage. And I'm over here like, listen. You get a decent frozen pizza from Walmart. Yeah, grocery store. Get, like, you could buy, like, some extra pepperoni. And, like, kind of sex it up a little bit. You can add some spices, some hot sauce in that bad boy. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. And you get them for cheap, too. You can get, like, sometimes you get them on sale, like, 3 for $9. That's basically, like, a full pizza for $3. That's a sweet deal. So I'm a cheap pizza apologist. Some of them kind of look down at it, but I'm over here like, listen. I remember my college days. I remember those days. Does anybody even understand the times before baked frozen pizza? I assume that was the Stone Ages, Justin. I can't imagine a life without baked frozen pizza. I will collect the liquid, because that's basically free money. And I know it, like Karma was saying, this is not, these things are not light. But I'll do it. So I got, we have the carrying capacity. It's basically cash money, as water is literally the game's currency. And then an air well. I can attack it. I'm not sure why I would. Is this literally like a ventilation system? Sure enough, it is. Interesting. The fact that there's an attack option for it is a little bit curious. Merc remembers the Red Baron. Dude, Red Baron's my favorite. Some folks don't like the Red Baron. My wife doesn't really love the Red Baron. Oh, I collected another dram. Apparently. But, yeah, some folks don't love Red Baron, but I love that shit. I mean, DiGiorno, fire as hell. What's the other one I like? Freshetta, I think, is good. Like, there's a number of brands that I like a lot. But Red Baron is the fucking GOAT, as far as I'm concerned. I loved Red Baron. So, yeah, that's my shit right there. That's my shit all these years later. Haven't had it in a while. It's another downside of getting married is that I don't have to subsist on frozen things nearly as much. Human corpse. I probably cannot or should not attempt to butcher them. It'd be bad to butcher a human and you know, try to do stuff with their meat and their bones and their skin, right, guys? Yeah, I would never, unless Alex says trying to catch the temperature of the chat on like how fucked up that would be, unless. Frozen pizzas were a new thing back in the day. I don't know. I mean, back when I was a kid, I mean, maybe I just don't have the bestest of memories, but back when I was a kid, it was like a fairly regular part of like the fun kinds of kid diet things that would be available. You know, we'd go to the grocery store and it's like, yeah, pick up a few frozen pizzas. Why the hell not? Merc's like, your wife doesn't like the Red Baron. I don't mean that, Red Baron. No, I think part of it is that, like, for some of us, frozen pizzas are like a nostalgic thing, and it definitely is for me. Like, is frozen pizza better than like some kind of like delivery thing or going to a restaurant? Of course not. But I think for Gracie, yeah, they didn't do like frozen stuff as often. Whereas, you know, my hopefully I don't mean to like overshare here, but you know, for a good couple years there, it was just my mom and I. You know, she was, you know, single mom for a bit there. So there were times where the frozen stuff was something we'd kind of rely on a little. You know, we were not the best off. We weren't exactly, you know, swimming in disposable income. So, you know, it was a simpler time. Yeah, DiGiorno. Because I do need to engage the brain to find the Rising Crust. The Rising Crust is nice. Yeah, Rising Crust is nice. And sometimes you can even find one of those without having to break the bank. Sometimes you can get DiGiorno on sale. But yeah, a lot of times, for those in the Midwest, I remember Jack's. Jack's was a good one. Romo's was good. Tombstone, I like that shit too. Those are all like fairly flat and fairly inexpensive. Tombstone was a little bit more uppity, but yeah, all fantastic. Hold on, I think I know exactly what Whale's got. Because, well, I think I'm subconsciously referencing that every time I say it as well. If it's what I think it is.
Just for the sexual thrill! The sexual thrill!
Yeah. Talking about putting his bare boobs up against the glass for the sexual thrill. Yeah. I think I'm subconsciously referencing it as well. And I don't want to admit that I am, but it's true. The cold hard truth of the matter. Yeah, New City, get that one sweet ass deal. That one sweet deal is a good one, Justin. I can't say I blame you. Walmart first came to South Jersey in '98. Wow, that's impressive. I'm trying to think, like, yeah, I think we as far back as I could remember, we had like at least grocery store chains nearby. Like, I think we were maybe a little bit further away from a Walmart, but we had like in the St. Louis area, we had Schnucks, which is a grocery store chain. We had one of those pretty close by. So we always had nice bit of options, which is good. Totino's is okay. Totino's is okay. I didn't dislike it. The problem with Totino's is that they're really small. At least the ones that we have here, the ones we have are really small. So it's like for me at least, it's like 2 servings. Whereas I like the idea as a kid, I like having leftovers. I like having like, you know, get a reasonably sized pie in the oven, and then you get like a few pieces you can microwave for funsies, for at least a couple days afterwards. So Totino's is great, but yeah, it wasn't as regular of something in my pizza rotation. But the nice thing about Totino's is that sometimes they'd be on like a crazy super sale. So like, you know, sometimes they'd be on sale for sure, but other times it's like, you could get like fucking 5 for $3. Now this is going back a ways, obviously. It's like, come on, man. Not quite so much nowadays. Maybe not quite as pronounced of deals nowadays, but still pretty good overall. Also, here's where we were last time, as I remember this is where we had to start dropping some stuff to make room for other things in our inventory. So I'm gonna grab these clubs back. Do I need these clubs? No, but maybe later. Maybe later I'll sell them and then maybe buy something nice at one of the Joppa vendors. I might as well. We have plenty of carrying capacity left. We're at 172 out of 255. Not too bad. What about pizza rolls? I was more of a Bagel Bites kid, honestly. I don't dislike pizza rolls actively, but at the end of the day, I was a Bagel Bites kid. So, and some will tell you that you were either a Bagel Bites kid or a pizza rolls kid. You can enjoy both. Obviously, this is not exclusionary. This is not mutually exclusive. But yeah, when the chips were down, I was more of a Bagel Bites guy. What about Pete? Pete Zarolls. There you go, Arctic knows what's up. What was your favorite pizza rolls flavor? Because I was like either a cheese or pepperoni kid. Like the unsweetened barley tea, like with actual barley in it, because that sounds kind of cool. I don't know if I've ever had barley tea. I haven't had it in a long time, but there's a couple of boba tea places not too far from where I used to live, and there was one kind of close to my old apartment that did a barley chocolate milk tea that I liked a lot. Oh, another Snapjaw. That so it was boba tea. So you had the tapioca balls. The baked tapioca balls, and then you had chocolate that they would mix in, and then they had like the barley, also a church, just look at that. Then they had some barley that was also mixed in, so it was kind of an interesting consistency where it was like mixed in with the boba and the tea, that is. So you would chew the tapioca balls, but you also kind of had to chew a little bit of the barley as you were drinking it. It was an interesting texture and an interesting consistency that I really liked. I really like. But I don't think everybody would necessarily be into. Critical hit, and I fucking murdered him for 5 experience. Now, these guys were giving more than 5 experience previously, but I'm guessing because I'm level 5, I've kind of over-leveled into being able to deal with them. So I'm guessing that's why they're giving so little, relatively speaking. I'm going to take their overalls and take their mace. Stealing their pants and their mace. But anyway, yeah, so I like that with like the boba tea stuff, but I've never seen that with just regular tea. Also, the map looks like a kitty cat, kind of, sort of. It looks like a demented kitty cat. There's the 2 eyes, there's the little ears, there's the pawsies, like the pawsies down here. And then it's like, here's like a weird fucked up, or it's a squirrel. A more pronounced bushy tail. It's a fucking demented squirrel. That's what's fucking up their crops. What's been fucking up our crops? You have like some mutated, radiated squirrels. What's up, Axel? Y'all want to back up for a backup for a backup? Bigobites fucked up your mouth, says Arctic. Well, the thing about Bigobites, of course, is that, like, as a kid, as an adult, you know, they're pretty small, obviously, but as a kid, yeah, they were a little bit large, like too large to fit into your mouth comfortably. So yeah, you did have to take bites. But I would take bites of pizza rolls. I couldn't just pop an entire pizza roll in my mouth. That was too big. I got a small mouth hussy. They got buffalo chicken pizza rolls. That's... You know, I could see that being kind of good. I like buffalo chicken, but I don't love buffalo chicken, like, frozen stuff, necessarily. But I can see that still being pretty good, honestly. Have you deep-fried pizza rolls? I mean, I do the convection oven. Unstable. I've never deep-fried, but... And, of course, an air fryer is the same thing as a convection oven. But, yeah, in the last couple times I've had pizza rolls, we would convection oven. And that is way better. Microwaving is fine, but, yeah, convection ovening is... definitely a step up for sure. Taquitos were good. The problem with taquitos is that they had a lot of cheese in them. That would fuck up my stomach. Now, granted, I never tried taquitos until I was in college. And by that time, my lactose intolerance was beginning to take hold. So, take the wet short bow. So yeah, unfortunately, I was kind of too late to the party on the taquitos, but I did enjoy them. Like, I remember they tasted good. But yeah, I was like, my tummy was not the biggest of fans. And then that guy hit me for 1 damage with his bite. So I fucking bite his entire butt off. No, I did not. In fact, he is... No, that did kill him. Never mind. But another one came to take his place. So I kill him, and then I kill him. Oh, never mind. That first guy didn't die. Well, these... Oh, that's a gate. I was like, what? Did spikes just jump out of the ground suddenly and kill him? No, that's like a gateway, I think. So it's roasted barley. That sounds wonderful, honestly. Axel says, Alex, do you mean mixed in with the booba? I wish. A quilted shawl that is pretty, but actually lowers your dodge ability, but gives cold resistance. That's kind of cool. I'll get a pestle, which is... Oh, it could be used as a weapon, as a cudgel. I guess you could also use it with a mortar, probably, if I had to guess. Also got a wet weird artifact. Delicious. And a wet and bloody weird artifact. I will get that. Sack mask. I'm gonna get all this shit. A buckler. My first shield. So if we wanted to, we could, maybe not right now since it's dark and scary in here, but if we ever wanted to, we could use a shield and a melee weapon, but we would have to specialize into shields to be able to do it legit. Can I pick up the gate? No, I cannot pick up the gate. I will look at the gate. Cool. That's great. Fine stock stakes. The stakes are too high. The stakes are too damn high. Live too far from boba. Honestly, Arctic, I feel a little guilty because Grace and I have a number of really cool boba places that are in very, oh, big man, that are in very, like, easy to reach, short reach. Wet Snapjaw Brute. Hostile and average. No, there's a number of really nice boba places that are, like, within pretty easy reach from us. And I don't get boba very often. And not even because of lactose intolerance, just because it's kind of expensive and, you know, try to watch my hobbit-ish figure, my girlish figure. But it is a nice treat every once in a while, and yeah, it's the temptation is sometimes hard to resist. And of course, I have enough, you know, stupid stuff like this. Obviously, like I don't need yet another avenue for sugary things to enter my diet. But they are a nice treat. For a good minute there, back in the, you know, the long ago times, at my old job, I would sometimes, like, this is before I was streaming on a regular basis. I was working a job that kind of bummed me out and stressed me out. And after a long week of work, I would, like, on a Friday afternoon or Friday evening, I'd come home from work and I'd want to treat myself. So I would go to this particular boba tea establishment and get the taro milk tea. That was my favorite. But I knew it was becoming a problem. I did it like once a week for a couple weeks there. And it was a nice little treat for myself. It was just a nice thing to look forward to at the end of a long week. But I knew it was becoming a problem because at one point I walked in and the very nice person that worked that was like usually working there on Fridays, really pretty young girl that I would see all the time. I walk in and she goes, "Oh, hi, would you like your usual?" And I was like, "Oh shit." I was like, "Oh shit, I have established a usual. Oh no." I need to put the kibosh on this. I don't want to be one of those. So that was when I was like, "Oh fuck, this is becoming a habit." So we got a Snapjaw Brute. We fought the like elevated baboons, but never a Snapjaw elevated fella. Garlic Parmesan butter. What does not get better with garlic Parmesan butter? I would posit anything is better with garlic Parmesan butter. We got Jesse in the house. What's up, Jesse? We are playing some CUD. You're right, my friends. This is our third session in this game. We've got a decent character going, so I'm having a good time. But I'm still learning, and I have much to learn for sure. Yeah, Axel's over here like, "Hey, would you like to mortar my pestle?" Mortar my pestle. I'm actually thinking of the Reese's commercial where it's like, you got your mortar in my pestle. No, you got your pestle in my mortar. He's got a wet steel utility knife. I'm gonna wet steel utility murder him. Actually, if I approach, to say he might attack first, but it's fine. I'm pretty sure I outclassed him very confidently. I'm pretty sure. Missed you with his bite. 9 versus 10. Hits me for 4 damage. That was a bit of a hit. Another 4 damage there, but I hit him for 5. How's he looking? I bet he's looking sad. He's injured. He's injured. So not completely sad, but definitely not happy. Missed with my battle axe. Doesn't have penetrate. We're just trying to penetrate each other. My helmet was cracked because he critted me. Critically 2 for 4 damage. Yeah, we're both getting a little bit sad here. He's now wounded. And he's been cleaved. What does cleave mean again? I can't remember what cleave means. I think that's a thing I can do sometimes. When I get good hits. There we go. 12 experience. Only 12 experience, but again, I think we were kind of over-leveled for that fight, honestly. Some green tea and mint with peach tapioca. That does sound really nice. Unstable, that sounds very pleasant. Green tea and mint. Green tea and mint is an interesting combination. I like both those things, but I've never had them together. Parfanugan says, what about some ice cream? I mean, that's... Can't go wrong there, obviously. I will take the leather apron. I will take the utility knife, which is probably... Yeah, it's not as good as what I have right now. I'm gonna guess that the fancy Snapjaw fella was not what we're looking for. It's not what's been terrorizing their crops, if I had to guess. Not a big fan of matcha tea. I mean, I'm assuming matcha's the same as green tea, right? I hear it described as matcha green tea, so I just assume it's the same. Arizona iced tea is very delicious. I don't know how authentic it is, but it is tasty and only 99 cents, which is pretty nice. The stuff at Dunkin'? Yeah, maybe I haven't had, like, authentic matcha. Maybe that's my issue. I mean, I got some issues, let me tell you. I got some issues. Let's see if there's anything else. There's a wet chest. Yo, everyone's down for a wet chest, am I right? Who's not down for a wet chest? We got some crocussins. Not moccasins, but crocussins. That's delightful. Now, just to be clear, these are Crocs, right? These are Crocs like the one you wear at Walmart. The ones where the Crocs stay on during sex, that kind of thing. Some of those puppies, another short bow, and some nuggets. But I'm a nugget. That's me. What else we got? We have a sad little campfire. Some blood water, wet trash, wet chest, wet bones. And there's another thing over here. Got some arrows. Very nice. And a dagger. That's nice. A musket. Our first gun. Our first gat. I am overburdened, though, so I can't stay forever. So I might have to put some of this away. That's okay. I mean, there's some of this we just don't need, obviously. For one thing, the flowers, I'm assuming are... Yeah, wait, so they're weightless, which is nice. I just want to... Can I make a garland and make myself feel pretty? That's all I want. It's not so much to ask. So matcha is separate from green tea. Okay. I always assumed it was, like, one and the same. So predates Crocs the brand. That's impressive. Maybe I like to think then that the designer of Crocs, the brand of shoes, was like, holy shit, Crocussins. That's the fucking gamer play, bro. We gotta make that shit. Gotta make that shit in real life. Water and blood stained. I wonder if I should wash it off. I wonder if that, like, the staining is a bad thing. Oh, it's it cleaves the armor on critical hit. That's what caused that. Cool. So a few things. So I have, what do I have right now? I got leather moccasins. These are objectively better, obviously. And unshelled reptiles will like us more. You would think it would like us less because, like, we're wearing something that is made from the skin of their fallen brethren. You would think it would maybe not be good. But, not an issue. I'll take them. 2 of the masks. We don't need 2 of them, obviously. Cloth overalls. I do like the +2 to dodge. That's kind of cool. It's 1 less armor. And maybe the dodge is because our armor is wet right now. The dodge issue, that is. Skill issue, dodge issue. Also, I should probably investigate these things. I'm gonna examine this. I've got, like, pretty good stuff with this. We have a stun rod. That's kind of dope. That's pretty sick. You have to charge it, obviously, and the chem cell is in low energy, but that's pretty sick. Matcha is green tea. Oh, it's just made, like, it's processed differently. Okay. Or it's some kind of tea, at least. So I was incorrect and correct. I was both. There's both things. So yeah, so this is not a lot of good damage. And it only dazes on critical hits. So if you had a high crit build, then you could pull some fancy maneuvers. That's pretty cool. What about the bloodstained fella? Examine. Bloodstained. What in the world? Nano pneumatic jackhammer. What the fuck? Is that a two-handed big boy weapon? Nano pneumatic jackhammer. Jesus. Crenulated air pockets. Crenulated. Tell me that's a real word. Tell me crenulated is a real word. A vibrative absorption to create a cascade of pressure while stabilizing backstraps. Protect the wielder's contact points from unsafe joggling. This is a fucking Star Trek technobabble. Y'all remember Star Trek and fucking Geordi LaForge? Like Captain's like, damage report, Geordi. And Geordi LaForge fucking technobabbles some, like, bippity-bop bullshit about fucking the flux capacitor has been discombobulated, and none of that, like, you hear the technobabbles and you go like, bro, none of those, I mean, you just said words, but I understood none of them. That's what this one's hit me with. This is like none of these words are words. I mean, I know you're saying English to me, but none of that means anything. So Star Trek Technobabble. Honestly, looking back on that show, and those Technobabbles in particular, I always really respect the fact that like they were able to read those lines with a straight face and do them from memory. That's like the mark of a good fucking actor right there. I show you my stun rod. Please respond. They call me Stun. Yeah, they call me Stun Rodney. So the cudgel. All cudgels stun on hit. Okay. So the stun rod has a 25% chance. Okay, but on hit and penetration. Right. Okay. So. Okay, I see what you're saying. So it's even a less likely chance of a stun hit or on a stun to proc. But Karma, is it correct to say then though it's not on crit only? It's a 25% chance on hits and penetration, and when it does stun, it stuns for a long time. Because it's nice if it's not just on crits. And also, crenulated is a real word. Yeah, and then Picard, exactly, Iros, exactly. So jagged, winding, okay, interesting. Interesting. So the base critical, okay, yeah, good to know, good to know. This one's pretty sick though. I mean, it's good for breaking down walls. Destroys walls after 4 penetrating hits. Sick ass damage, you have to power it, obviously. That's pretty sick. But yeah, 2d4 is pretty nice. To me, it strikes me as the kind of thing that would probably be two-handed. It's a cudgel, and we've not really invested into cudgels. We've more invested into axes. So I don't know if it's a wise thing for me to attempt to wield, but it's fucking cool as hell. And that alone, it makes it pretty sick. It's very heavy, obviously. Now, granted, it's 30 pounds of clubs that are probably nigh useless. Also, probably something I could be implored to part with if I had to guess. Plus, we did find more water, which did add to our carrying issues as well. So let's do this. I'm going to drop some of these goofy ass clubs we probably don't need. I will drop all of them. That opens us up for some more stuff here. Actually, I'll just put them in the chest. Yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine. I can leave where they are. Who's this fella? Oh, a cannibal. Okay, well that's just a regular humanoid fella. So nothing that we haven't seen before. He's running away. He's backing away. Oh, now he's not. He approaches. I'm gonna wait so that he gets into my dojo, and I attack his face. And he's trying to fist me. I hit him with the torch, and then I hit him with the torch again. Oh no! And the battle axe. There we go. I'm hitting him with both, and now he's dead. He had 37 experience. And another club. Another club. I'm adding it to the collection. I'm making a necklace. So stun rod's chance is independent of crits, right? So it's good for dealing it right. If I need to like get out of a shitty situation where I'm like walled in on something. Yeah, wooden clubs are not very. Yeah, I would expect they wouldn't be. Did it say what kind of material? I assume it's wood. Yeah, it is wood. Yeah, I figure clubs. I figure a lot of the stuff I'm carrying is fairly low value. So when the chips are down, it will not take much for me to part with them as needed. So it's not like I'm like, oh man, I'm losing so much money by dropping these things. It's like, who fucking cares? It don't matter. None of this matters. Now, I did take a bit of damage earlier. Now, actually, part of that is probably because I didn't fully heal after the big boy fight. So that's probably part of it. Another club down. Take one down, pass it around. And then, oh, that's a little bit scary. These things are a little bit more worrisome. I think so. I think they're more worrisome. I think I might back off. Oh, I think he outspeeds me. I was gonna see if I can just heal for a bit. I probably won't lose 20 experience, 21 HP. Wait for a little bit. Because these guys... Alright, that's probably good enough. Yeah, I remember these guys hit a little bit harder than your average bear. I mean, maybe I've got nothing to worry about. Maybe I'll just one-shot him and You begin bleeding but took no damage. Ain't that some shit? Okay, so he's dead. Yeah, 125 experience. That's a little bit more pronounced. Bloody Big Spanky. What a good... look, that's just a happy sounding thing right there. Effects. Is there a way I can clean the bleeding? I know there's bandages. I don't have any right now. I think I just have to wait for it to go away on its own. I don't have any bandages. And I don't know if you can, like, improvise them necessarily. It's probably fine. What's the worst that can happen? Yeah, I seem to recall it's a fairly common thing. 1 damage. 1 damage. 1 down, yeah. It's like just oh, there we go. You eventually stop bleeding, yeah. So your blood will coagulate. No, that's not the word. It'll clot after a while. That. Salty blood. A seed whizzes past me. Okay, so it's one of those seed launchers. Just leaving bloody footprints behind me. He's probably up here. And my guy, that's a good point. Yeah, this class or this what are they called? Cast, calling, whatever you call it. It has specialized resistance towards bleeding, towards making saves to prevent bleeding. Seed spitter is donezo. Seed spitter, but I hardly even know her. Wrong button. Trying to sneak past me. Whoocha! The seed spitters give more experience than the fellas. Ooh, what's this? Is a shrine, and I can see it from afar even without, you know, any sort of major lighting. That's kind of nice. See it in the distance. Significant event from the life of the ancient Sultan Reshaf. Reshaf, the above, ghost in Cerulean, the coiled lamb of Baitils, died of natural causes. He was 216 years old. I learned about Reshaf. Cool. That's pretty neat. I will approach. And also, there's an offering. It is a clay pitcher full of wine. It is 10 pounds. I'm going to see if I can collect the liquid. Because I don't really think I want the clay pitcher. That's going to be very heavy. Yeah, it's empty now. That's kind of interesting. I wonder if that's something that will eventually be updated where it says clay pitcher empty here, but shows still having the substance here in the nearby objects menu. It's a minor issue, but like I wonder if that's something that will eventually get further touched up. Pacify some flowers. We'll collect the flowers. I have a collection of flowers, you see. I'm gonna eat the flowers. I'm not gonna desecrate it. I will pray to it. It's nice. Cool. That's it. Just want to look at it. I just think they're neat. Is that Black Magic's? Yo, Black Magic's getting back into the swing of things with the raids. Thank you, buddy. Happy Christmas. Merry Christmas to you. I know Black Magic's said that he had gotten some really cool streaming equipment to get back into the swing of things. So Merry Christmas to you as well. And thank you. Thank you for that raid. Appreciate you popping in. And we're playing Caves of Cud. This is a very cool little game. It's been in development for like 12 some odd years and had its 1.0 release 3 weeks ago, I think. It's a very cool little game. If you've seen or heard of something like Dwarf Fortress before. Oh, that's not good. I'm flanked by wet giant centipedes. I think we're okay, though. I think we can handle that shit. Yeah, that first one's dead. Our guy's a badass. We've made a pretty cool melee character. He's pretty sick. I'm bleeding again, which is rude. Oh, that's not good. This is a turn-based game, so the fact that things are on fire is weird, but not overtly concerning. So, just to be clear, the first giant centipede is dead. And the second one is dead too, but the air here is shimmering with heat. Now, I'm not an expert, but I'm gonna guess that shimmering heat is bad. Shimmering heat is bad, so we are still bleeding right now. Is my guy actively on fire? I'm bloody Big Spanky, but I'm not on fire Big Spanky. So we're probably okay. So I'm going to move. Puddle of dilute salt has been destroyed. No! So, yeah, my guy is still bleeding for a bit. I'm gonna, like, back a little bit further away. Hopefully that will not spread whatever's going on here. Huh, what's that? No, I don't want to look at the salt. I want to look at what, like, whatever's going on here. Flaming puddle of blood. So, I wonder if there was, like, a fire trap. Maybe, because it was right when the... I'm gonna back up a little bit. It was right when that second giant centipede died. It like fucking exploded. It didn't explode, but something happened that caused an explosion. Either one of us set off a trap, because the giant centipedes, to my knowledge, don't have fire attacks. I'm no longer bleeding, which is good. And this is actively on fire. Check the log real quick. But anyway, Black Magics, thank you for that raid. And like I said, I'm glad that you're able to get back in the swing of things with streaming. I know you said that, yeah, you got the kiddo, obviously, and now the kiddo's getting older. It's like you can be a little bit... You can return to some normalcy with other things, which is nice. 24 hours. Oh, out of the ER. I hope everyone's okay. I mean, I figure if you were streaming, it's probably okay, but still... I'm not a medical expert, but I assume that being around the ER is not usually a good thing. There could be somebody with pyrokinesis. Maybe a thermal grenade. Oh, good to know. It definitely wasn't my thermal grenade. Oh, I never had one. I had a defoliant and a fungicide. I got I got raw bear meat, apparently. That was probably when I walked over the bear corpse from earlier. So knowing that there might be a pyromancer person, character of some kind, or maybe something else fucked up being around here, I'm just gonna back my ass up. Oh, Crimson Hood. I didn't get that earlier. Crimson Hood. That was probably from when we fought this fella. So I'm just gonna like back up a bit. I'm gonna let my guy heal up. Back to that little campfire that was back this... Ooh. There's an arrow. It could just be a snapjaw. Potentially. Ooh, it's a fancy boy. Oh, it's a named fancy boy. That's a little scary. Maybe this is what happened, or maybe this is what launched a fire thing at us. So this is I've never seen something like this. I'm guessing this is the like Diablo 1 situation, well, or Diablo 2. The Diablo situation of you see a bunch of zombies, you kill the zombies or ghouls, and then you look to your left and you see a pallet swap zombie, corpse fire, or fuck, what was the carver that was a named carver in Diablo 2? Rashinki or something, I don't know. Anyway, you have snot drool or shit stain or puke penis, I don't know. Anyway, so we've got one of these guys to fight. Swarm Alpha. Oh, I see. He gets bonuses if there's other bros who are adjacent to his target. So if he and one other bro were nearby, they could fuck me up better. Loved by Snapjaws, disliked by Roots for ruining the festival of Utyara Ux. The Roots remember, don't you fucking ruin our festival, you piece of shit. Hated by Swine for releasing snakes into one of their camps. What the fuck? What? Releasing snakes into one of their camps. He is the what was it? The anti-St. Patrick's? St. Patrick, rather. Anyway, yeah, Black Magics. Oh, yeah, that does not sound fun. Blood pressure, yeah, okay. Yeah. Well, I'm glad that everything's okay. Yeah, I'm glad everything says I'm good, but yeah, had something that was not fun. I'm glad you got things looked at. If something bad was like, oh, I don't feel good, and you went and got things checked out, I'm glad that, yeah, you got things looked at. And I'm glad that it's chill, but it's a bummer that, yeah, you got some shit you have to just kind of roll with. Fire Snarler. Oh, there it is. I didn't even notice that part. I was more enamored with Rofu Bafubu. Rofu Bafubu. He is quite dangerous. Ooh, good to know. Thank you, Karma. Good to know. Yeah, it says average. It probably says average because he is like he's a Snapjaw. So the Snapjaw aspect is normally not an issue. His equipment is not overly scary either, but I'm guessing he's got, since he's a pyromancer, he has some shit that is, yeah, not a minor concern. Yeah, not a minor concern. Not terribly surprising. Had a heat pad. Ooh, elevated heart rate. Yeah. Yeah. Your watch let you know. Yeah, that was good. I'm glad he got it looked at, Black Magic's, just to be sure. Yeah, had a heating pad, and we're in pain. I'm sorry, man. That sounds awful. But yeah, I'm glad you got it looked at. Glad everything's chill, and I'm glad you also got to play some games and got to stream for a bit. I take that as a sign that, yeah, that things are chill. Relatively, at least, but still a pain in the ass for you, man. But it is good to hear from you, and yeah, sorry you had to go through that whole episode. Not how I'm sure you wanted to spend your Saturday. Yeah, I was hoping to, like, kind of back off and do some healing. Now, we do have a couple things. If need be, rather, I could always Hulk out. Where is it? I could always Hulk out and inject myself with Hulk Honey, which makes you a big fucking bastard with more hit points and slower move speed, but you can just fucking beat some shit and beat some dick and beat some ass. Of course, I have one salve healer. I don't have any musket ammo. I don't think I do, at least. But we do have some arrows. So if nothing else, I could, like, shoot at him from a distance. But I think since we're close enough already, I might as well just go for the closer and try to fuck him up. Or I could try to run away, but I think he at least matches my speed. At least. So he kind of moves down. So what does he have? He attempts to hit me with the Steel Vine Reaper, which I think is a thing we've seen before. I think one of my previous characters had one of those. I'm more concerned about his spell casting. I don't think I'm as worried about his melee capabilities, and maybe that's where I want to be in melee range. Maybe if I'm in melee range, I can try to, like, interrupt things that are spell casty. So far, we're holding our own. Oh, can I have a little chat? He refuses to speak. Hey, Karma, I think there's a bug here. There's no romance option. There's no seduce option. I think the game is bugged, literally unplayable. 0 out of 10. I'm just being an asshole. For once, I'm being a jabroni. Oh, I wanted to look at. He is still fine, so he's in it for the long haul. Get a green screen whale? I've wondered that too. I've wondered if I should get a green screen at some point. They do seem nifty. And, you know, like, I'm sure you guys have noticed, my background is sometimes kind of messy. Maybe it would give me a more professional allure. Ooh, health is getting down a little bit scary. I might want to heal. How's he looking? He's probably doing okay. He is fine. Yeah, it's time to heal. Not fucking around. This is why we have the salves. I will apply. Oh, feels so good. So that'll allow us to heal over time for the next couple rounds. And I've wondered that too, but also I remember reading something that said that for some viewers, they prefer when a streamer has the webcam on and has, like, nothing, like, does not. Some viewers prefer a lack of a green screen because it makes things more relatable and more chill. It's like it feels more homey to them, but it's on a per viewer basis. Obviously, you know, you can't really make like he is injured now, so we're whittling him down. It's not like everybody feels the same way. So some folks like it, some folks not so much. We're getting there. We're obviously out healing past the damage he's doing to us, and we're slapping him little by little. So the healing has faded, which is fine. He hit me critically for 4 damage, but we're slurping him down really good. He's wounded now. I think he's just a few more hits away. I can clean him. Let me clean your ass up before I fucking finish your ass. 7 damage on that one. 7 damage with the axe. So now the Snapjaws really don't like me. They already didn't like me, but now they fucking despise me. I'm despised. Yeah, I mean, they already didn't like me since they would literally attempt to murder me on sight, but now they're gonna really fucking hate me. But yeah, so like I said, some people love the green screen thing, and the Roots love me. The Roots really love me. Because I pissed on one of their most deeply despised villains. Swine like me as well, so no bloody, no pig demons are gonna attack me on sight, at least. That was a pretty tough little fight. Looking back, we didn't need to heal, but I'm glad we played it safe. I'm glad we played it safe and didn't fuck around. That was probably the right call. We got his cool helmet. Every time I see the thing that says, like, you've cracked your skull helmet, I see that and I get scared thinking, oh god, I cracked my skull. That's not good. I need that. I need my skull. See, I was worried that his spellcasting was going to get scary, but no, his melee was pretty legit, actually. But anyway, yeah, just to complete the thought. Yeah, green screens are cool, honestly. There's no like golden rule about saying like sometimes they're awesome, sometimes they're terrible. It just depends. It's some people like them, some people don't. There's no hard fast rule about it. Yeah, there's the Vine Reaper. It's two-handed, I think. It is an axe. No, it's not. Oh, it is an axe. Yes. Yes, it is. So what we have right now, actually, I guess what we have right now is identical. And through the Water Vine. Yeah, really, it's functionally the same. They're both 1d3 plus 1. So, yeah, I guess there's really no major difference between the two. So the blood pressure was was a false reading. Okay. It was elevated, but not quite. Okay, that's good, Black Magics. So your blood pressure was... Wait, hold on. So your blood pressure was super low then? 98/34, is that... Yeah, that's super low, right? I always thought high blood pressure was more the danger zone for that. But it averaged out. Okay, so yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear you had a bit of a moment there. Black Magics, that sounds scary. You had some issues with it adjusting as well? Oh, that sucks, man. What about alien waifus in the background, Alex? Damn, you got me out. You got me there, Black. Oh, you got me there, Unstable. The problem, though, is if I put, like, you know, alien waifus in the background with, like, their titties jiggling in my face, then my wife will get jealous, and she'll want the, you know, to be able to play with the alien waifus. And then everyone's gonna, you know, want to play with the alien waifus. You know, you give one person alien waifu titties jiggling in your face, you have to give them to everybody. So, I don't know. Maybe it's just best if I play it safe. And I'd be limited to the alien waifus that are physically in our presence, you know, physically around us right now. Well, since I don't want to expose my viewer, that's, yeah, it's up to every individual, obviously. Recognize the activated abilities. Oh, fuck, I forgot about the flurry thing. I could have tried flurrying. So if nothing else, yeah, you're saying I could, like, I could organize these a little bit. But the ones you want to use frequently. So let's see. So, because right now, yeah, I just have these right now. See, I guess you're right. I'm not really making camp all that often. So I could switch maybe that or rebuke robot. Maybe I could, like, switch those out for other things. Or the butcher corpses thing. Because I probably won't ever want to not have that on. I mean, maybe I could see instances where that could get me into trouble. Clean his ass after you. Yes, kill him and then clean him. What about a skullet? Honestly, the way my hairline is slowly receding, it's only a matter of time before I acquire a skullet accidentally. Also, speaking of skull things, let's take a look at that cool thing we got. So there was the quilted shawl, cold resistance. You already know about that one. And then there was the crimson hood. It's a crimson hood. Just nice. Just looks cool. What if she cosplayed as a sexy alien for you, Alex? Then I would never stream again. Then I would never leave the bedroom. Then you would never see me again. Why wasn't Alex streamed in a while? That's because him and his wife just haven't not stop fucking. Who could blame him? Who could blame him? Honestly. +1 to ego. Damn, this gives all kinds of cool shit. And the +1 to armor. Pretty sick, honestly. Heat resistance, cold resistance. I think the one we have already grants a +1 to ego. Birds will like you. Cool. Cool, I'll take it. Swing. So yeah, our old one, actually our old one is cracked. It'll need to reconstitute itself in a minute. But it's got the heat resistance and cold resistance, and it's feathered and woolly. Well, feathered at least, which is nice. Everyone's wife. Everybody gets to enjoy, Alex. Everyone gets to enjoy. It's only fair. It's only fair. We got a nice little new helmet thingy, which is nice. Anything else? Stun rod obviously got the crazy ass jackhammer. He had the cool Vine Reaper thing, which is nice. It's neat. Yeah, look at the abilities thing. So, If I wanted to customize sort by class, it'd be this guy. Oh, actually, what it probably would be, I think, what are some other abilities that that it would be more useful for me to reorganize into this little section here, because that way I have the 1 through 6 is more readily available. There are multiple pages that I could use if nothing else, but yeah, move down. Let's see. Oh, I see. Yeah, if I wanted to move those down. I mean, for one thing, yeah, I don't really use make camp as a shortcut. But activate special, search within. Yeah, search within this menu. That's one thing. And just drag and drop. If I wanted to. That's kind of cool. I'm thinking more like if there was things I wanted to add to the abilities menu. Like if there was something that I do often that I would want to put into there. But I guess that's the thing I should like I would hover over something. Like the get option. Could I say, no, I don't want to take the corpse, but I like that action of getting something and just have that on the hotbar, some kind of action. So put the corpse back. Drop it. I'm talking to our dog. What do you have in your mouth? Drop it. Drop it. My half-brother brought his new girlfriend. I was gonna intentionally misread that shock value and say bought his new girlfriend to Christmas. But yes. From Brazil and smoking hot. That's awesome shock value. That's awesome. Good for him, and also good for everybody that you all got to meet her. She sounds like a nice lady, and sounds like everyone's a winner. I'm gonna assume that the Snapjaw fella was the source of the burnination we saw earlier, but that we're not necessarily done with scary things. We still have not found the answer of what terrible things. Oh, is that another fella? No, that's a regular fella. That's just a regular hunter. Yeah, what terrible things are? Oh, he actually shot me. That motherfucker. There we go. But there's one above me as well. But yeah, what are the creatures that have been terrorizing the countryside, causing problems for the townsfolk and fucking up their crops? We've gotten, we've fought some cool stuff and we've gotten some answers, but there's still more to find. Also an engraved short bow and a masterwork short bow and some boots with the furs and a dagger and a dagger and a hand axe and a pestle and a bloody wool kit and bloody flowers. And bloody flowers, and arrows that are not bloody, and bloody flowers, and unfortunately non-bloody flowers. I know, kind of disappointing, TBH. Kind of cringe. And believe it or not, we're actually over encumbered. I know, hard to believe, right? With all the shit I'm picking up. Drink water, pour water over yourself. Yeah, that is a little bit annoying, but fighting fire-breathing enemies. Oh, that's good to know, Karma. When I was fighting the other fire fella earlier, would it have been wise for me to preemptively soak myself in water? As we saw, he had some kind of fire spell. Maybe I should have preemptively soaked myself to discourage the fire from entering my penis. Also, Elgaso, good to see you, buddy. Hope you're doing well. Gotta get a flower with blood on it, please. You're like shopping for your special someone around Valentine's Day. You're calling a florist. You're like, yes, can you sprinkle some blood on my flowers, please? And the florist is like, Florist picks up a bloody knife. It's like, yeah, give me 1 sec. I gotta go out back. I gotta harvest some fresh stuff for you. Let's see. What can I get rid of? The furs. I'm guessing this is a raw resource. Yeah. Something that was actually retrieved from a creature. That's probably more for crafting. So that is handy. What is a wool kit? Probably a crafting kit, right? Vaguely. Oh, kilt. Kilt, not kit. Okay. Angled bands of the tartan. That's cool. Probably more for. It does provide some dodge ability. I'm guessing that would go on the body. I think of it as being like the pant. Equipment slot, but I'm guessing the idea is that would go on the body slot. Just carry water skins for briny water. Okay. A little bit of salt, good for cleaning and firefighting. Good to know. Yeah, not a kit, but kilt. It's kind of cool. So no obvious effects on it, but it's nice. I don't know if, yeah, it's probably the kind of thing where it would just be best to sell it eventually. I'm looking for things to drop. And wouldn't you know it, I probably still have some, like, useless stuff I can probably part with. Staff sounds kind of cool. It's probably just a staff, though. Yeah. Bunch of little spots around the warped length. So it's not like a staff with, like, other things on it. Real men wear kilts. Wait, who wear kilts don't wear shirts. They also don't wear underwear. Furs are heavy. Oh, you don't think it's worth it? I assume that they would be worth it for, like, trading, but if you're thinking probably not, then I might just part with it. I probably don't need four short bows. I don't know if they would be worth a little bit more than other things. But if you think the furs are not worth it. Oh, I just noticed it has armor to it. Shockingly more than my bark armor. Oh, I see what it is. It's not just like a collection of furs. It's like fur armor. It's like hide armor basically, but furry. Do I want to be a barky or do I want to be a furry? Yeah. Actually, yeah, I didn't realize those effects there. I'm surprised it's just as effective as this armor though. The husk is beetle eaten. So yeah, let's drop that then. That's an obvious one to clear out some space then. Up to 11 arrows. Cloth overalls. And these are the opposite kind of situation where it's instead of 2 and 1, it's a 1 and 2. Actually, it's 2 and -1 for the bark armor. 5 pounds. Maybe I should just drop this one, although that will eventually get repaired. That one's probably okay. Leather apron. I seem to recall you saying that armor is usually not the bestest when it comes to stuff that is like sellable. So maybe I should like maybe drop one of these or that kind of thing. So I could look at those. What else do I? Yeah, I've got 5 of those guys. 5 pounds of raw bear meat. A little bunch of unburnt torches. This thing's 15 pounds, but it's so cool. I've got to hang on to that, man. I probably don't need a bunch of these kinds of things. Daggers are pretty light. That one's not too bad. 2 maces. I know it's just the one. Armor's usually the worst when it comes to selling. Okay, in that case, yeah, that's a pretty easy one then. So I'll go ahead and drop overalls and drop probably the leather apron too. I'll probably drop that guy too. I don't think I need 2 of these, so I'll just drop 1. I like the idea of keeping 1 around in case we enter a noxious fume area. I'll keep the kilt. And this hood sounds cool. The fact that it's crimson with red and the text makes me think it's like maybe kind of fancy. Make a campfire and preserve the bear meat. Interesting. You can preserve the meat. That does sound kind of nice. That would open up some possibilities. I think the wide-brimmed hat is just so cool and so unnecessarily stylish. I kind of like that. Because it sounds very fun. So I think I'm going to drop some weapons that we definitely have little need for. The pestle doesn't sound overly exciting. Of course, it's only, I think, a total of 1 pound. Iron mace is iron, which is kind of cool. Hand axe doesn't sound overly exciting. It's only a 1d2, so I'll probably drop that one. And that actually does put us below the weight. Yeah, hand axe. I was thinking the same thing. If it's like that heavy, probably nothing really to write home about. And actually, oh, never mind. I thought that was a campfire. That's a sconce. Porch sconce. Spodler. Cave spider. He is hostile, but is not. What was the other word? Like engaging you actively. Maybe. Let's see if he like tries to attack me. He's just kind of bebopping. So I think as long as I don't try to engage. Oh, never mind. He's trying to engage. So I will answer his needs to engage me by fucking his entire face up with my weapons. And he's dead. 50 experience, not bad. Brine stalk stakes. The stakes are too high. As I said earlier, we could always try to attack these. Let's go ahead and make a campfire. Bloop. House still nearby. Okay, so I gotta clear shit out then. Oh, and I'm just gonna go ahead and assume that I cannot butcher the cave spider. You know what? I probably want to. Probably be a little bit gross. Some brackish spider. This is one of these fellers, and he's dead. The stakes are too high. Are they smoking weed? Is that what this is? Alright, so let's see how I can... There's more bad guys I can clear out. Okay, that guy, he's out. He dropped a... Oh, slender bark armor. And a two-handed sword. We could always just carry our loot home. We could. Yeah, we totally could. Slender. Oh, because it weighs less than normal. Cool. That's nice. Bronze two-handed sword. That's nice too. Why that's all blocked off. Yeah, so if nothing else, we could just head back to town anyway. I think I want to kill off before we head back to town safe and easy. This is a little bit concerning. You pass by a set of bones, and a set of bones. Does this say bonfire? That's a campfire, unfortunately. Unfortunately, just a boring-ass campfire. So I could preserve your fresh foods. Raw meat. 5 servings of bear jerky. It was that easy. What about my exotic foods? I probably shouldn't fuck with that. It's nice. Is there anything up here? No, it's just a bone zone. It's just a bone zone. I guess this is like when the bad guys here were killing things. This is just where they were disposing of the bones. There's a gate here and everything. A real bone zone. Is there anything here I want to fight before I return to the surface to drop off my shit? There's a bat. Just chilling. Let's clear out this floor and then I'll return to town. So we know there's a couple things, like the what was it? The trim armor, or the slender armor rather. Some more bats. Called the bone zone. And the bat is helping to attack the seed spitting vines. I'll kill him to death. The wet bat has also died. I'll avenge the wet bat. There you go. I helped. And I'm tracking in a bunch of water. I think I've already been in most of this area, I think. I don't know if I've cleared all of this, but I feel like we've been through most of this area. Okay, I haven't been here, though. Or maybe I have? Can't remember. There's a bat flying around. Just a regular part of the wall. I see a... nothing here. So what's this? See a bedroll. Bedroll. Nothing else. See a basket. Nothing in the basket. Probably not. I look at the basket. There it is. It's a basket. Hell yeah. I open it. There's nothing in it. Okay, cool. Injectable drugs. Okay. Prepared as a meal. Okay, so it can help. Okay. I'm just hoping it would give me the option of what it would preserve, because I was a little bit concerned when I selected preserve my regular food. It was like, cool, your bear meat is good. I was hoping it would give me like a little bit more of a confirmation. We found some wet cloth overalls, which of course is similar to the overalls we saw earlier, which is probably to say it's not any more or less valuable. And now we're in a subterranean desert canyon. Oh, so it's just another square away, but it's like a balcony or something. It's like a separate little square. And then there is some kind of baggie. And this little here, there's a file. Neutron flux. Something for cooked meals. I will get it. Neutron flux, you say? I take a closer look. I'm not gonna like inject it into my testicles, but I do want to look at it. A fial. Look. Yes. Show effects. Like I want to know more about the neutron flux. as opposed to, yes, the file itself. Is density-based effects. Interesting. Peanut butter and meth sandwich. There you go. I've always wondered. I've always wondered. My fantasy can come true. And then a giant amoeba. He hits me with his slimy pseudopod. And then I critted him. Very good. Slapping his oozy shenanigans at me. And now he's dead. 12 XP. And another water skin. It's got some honey in it. That's legitimately useful. I got the honey. Then we got some slime. Slime spitting effects to cooked meals. Where the fuck did you get the neutron flux? It was just chilling. It was just chilling over here. I saw the little icon. That little beaker icon just chilling in the corner. This is what level 3 of Red Rock. And I think in the previous level we found the mechanical wings. So we found mechanical wings on level 2. And then on level 3 we found a phial of 1 gram of neutron flux. I don't know what it does. It talks about density-based effects. Maybe if I inject it or if I drink it, I'll turn into a black hole and explode, maybe. So I dare not see what it does. But we found it, and I have no idea what to expect. Oh, let's open this. A data disk, freeze grenades, and a vine wafer. Those are nice. Another torch, of course, and an iron dagger. Great. Overburdened. All right, let's just pop some stuff into here because once again, my stupid ass inventory keeps getting too full. A data disk. I'm kind of curious what this is. I just want to look. Crystalline disc, groove of microscopic pits. Since I'm a Truekin, I wonder if I can do something with this. And I like install it into my brain. Freeze grenades. Take a look. Maybe I can do something with this thing. You can. Oh, it's like a blueprint, I guess. Interesting. Can I learn it? I'm gonna hold off on doing anything just yet, but it's pretty light, obviously. What else did I pick up just now? I picked up a couple things. Yeah, vine wafers are nice, and they're weightless, effectively, which is nice. I got a bunch of flowers that are also weightless, but they're pretty. They're pretty, and that's all the reason I need to hang on to them. An extra water skin. We got some one with honey. And the salty sap. I'm gonna do the same thing here. I'm gonna say, yeah, if we ever find honey lying around, I'll collect it. Auto collect it just for funsies. And the wine too. Fuck it. Yeah, I mean, I don't think I'm gonna be walking over puddles of wine, but sure. Absurd RNG. We call that streamer luck where I come from. It's very dangerous, but very powerful. If you drop the file, it can destabilize and cause an explosion. Dude, what if that's what caused the crazy explosion we saw earlier? Maybe it was, well, no, that one guy, you said it was very reminiscent of a pyromancer. But, yeah, what if that's what happened? Maybe some motherfucker was throwing around these vials full of, oh, what is it? What's the thing that you sometimes hear about? A highly unstable compound that, like, if, like, shaken up or disturbed can like, be unstable and cause crazy explosions in real life. Oh god, I'm blanking what it's called. Nitroglycerin, yeah. Is it similar to nitroglycerin? Yeah, Whale knew what I was getting at. Unstable says, whoa, did someone say unstable? I was doing, what was I doing? I was watching another streamer, and they were playing something, and somebody said, like, oh yeah, such and such is unstable. This thing they were playing with, this like an unstable compound, and I was like, I know a guy named that. Also, I don't need this empty glass bot. Well, maybe it's nice to hang on to it for now. Sheena's here, by the way. Hello, Sheena. She says, ah! Well, she doesn't say it, but she screams, ah, to me. Something else I want to drop for now. Doesn't really matter too much. I'm just going to pop some stuff into here for the time being. So I'm gonna put this guy in there. Oh, and of course that's kind of nice too. It does show us the monetary values for these things. That is actually very helpful. So the pestles are like pretty inexpensive and in inhelpful. The daggers are just okay. They're 1 pound each. So that's just fine. The torches are inexpensive, obviously. And we can see here just how relatively low value these kind of armor things are. And yeah, for one thing, this Crimson Hood, as cool as it sounds, is not worth that much. At least the wide brim hat is worth a little bit more. And of course, it looks fly as fuck, which is also more important. The bows are actually not too bad, all things considered. So the bows aren't too bad. Buckler's not that exciting. I think I'll probably drop that one. I can't really use bucklers. That should open me up. Oh yeah, I'm opened up all right. Cool, so it's all in there. I said I was going to clear out the floor before I leave. To return my... To return and... What am I trying to say? To loot... Not loot. To store some stuff back at the town. But I think we've pretty much cleared it. In fact, if I zoom out... Yeah, well, maybe a little bit of a corner up here, area up here, and maybe some stuff here. In fact, I guess I can just keep... Oh! Little fella. The jilted lever. There's another one there. No, like we're zoomed out, so it's really far. Jilted lever dies, nice and easy. Oh, by some wet bones. I think we've actually seen... Alright, shit, let's... I guess I've actually not seen this area. There's another bedroll here. Ah! Brine stalk stakes. Can I just fucking attack this thing? Do you really want to attack the brine stalk stakes? Or can I just, like, uproot them? I attack. Yes. Then I do it again. How much health do you have? I look at it. It's fine. What about numpad 0? Oh, I do not know about numpad 0. Oh, God. Oh, God. I don't like that. Oh, what the hell? I went through the wall. Oh, you can just do that. Do the corners. I forgot about that. No, I did not know about numpad 0. I guess it just, like... You just, like, explore the whole area. Which sounds kind of cool. I don't know. I kind of like being able to do this kind of thing manually, but... I say that as a new player. Maybe there are times where... Maybe I would rather kind of... I would rather want to automate... Walking around, but... I don't know, I kind of like doing it manually a little bit, at least. Anyway, yeah, there's a few areas I wanted to explore real quick. In fact, let's zoom back in here. I think there was some stuff over here we hadn't explored yet because this part of the map was unfulfilled. There's the other treasure chest here. We've already explored that, obviously. That loops back around. Yeah, let's check this out. Will says, I'm picking up what you're putting down, Alex. Will's one of the real ones. Good for picking up useful garbage. That is actually nice, Merc. Yeah, that will be useful for later on when I return here with renewed carrying capacity. That is something I will very much rely on for sure. I saw how unfilled this part of the map was, but maybe we actually already have been here because, yeah, nothing really of value jumps out at me. Down here, there's the axe we left behind, which is pretty minimal value. So the only potential thing is up this way, and it's empty. All right, so good enough for me. The nice thing too is that now that we've kind of fully explored this area, it's pretty inconsequential for us to make additional progress because, wouldn't you know it, the entrance to this dungeon is right next to the next level of this dungeon. And there's that little area down there. So I'm going to ascend back up. And then, you know, one of those. How are the doggies? This is actually, oh shit. Oh, there was a death route apparently. That's fine. So that's where I just click the place to go next, and my guy just swooshed on over. Then I go up. Same kind of thing here. I just click over here. My guy just heads on over. Nice and easy peasy. Say hi to the doggies along the way. Go on up. And just like that, we're in the overworld again. So, but there's hostiles nearby. Little do they know I've leveled up since we last had to fight some baboons. My power has more than doubled since our last encounter, Count Dooku. Shane, you want to come here? Shayna's just like sitting on one knee, very awkward. Well, not sitting, but standing on one knee. Wanna come here? You like lie on my lap instead of just standing on one knee and being uncomfortable. Everybody could be more comfortable and happy. You don't have to like make it weird. Shayna's a strange and sweet, but strange and old kitty cat. Blood. I'm just gonna leave this square and then ascend. I cannot ascend. This feels familiar. I feel like I had this problem last time where I tried to leave and there was a billion baboons and it wouldn't let me leave. So I had to like escape and or fight my way to the end. Yeah, I remember it was really weird. And I remember I guess it's dark right now because I can't even see anything. They can see me though. I just killed one right there. I'm gonna fight two. Alright, we can fight two. 8 damage. And I leveled up. Look at that. I got an attribute. Oh, it gained 1 to each attribute? For real? Thought it was 1 point to put into your attribute of choice. Who else says I'm at maximum power level? You swell with the inspiration to name your mechanical wings. Ooh, does anybody have a good name for my mechanical wings? We could like choose a random name or we could name them based on their qualities. But if anybody has a good name for my wings, what's a good wing name? My brain goes to like chicken wings or like spicy wings. Is Icarus too on the nose? Hopefully not. Also, that's how I escaped last time. I actually used my wings to fly away. And maybe that's what I should do. Should I name them on the baboon's culture? Oh, that's why. Divisible by 6, including level 6. Good to know. Thank you, Karma. So let's see. What's like I'm trying to think of like the chicken wing restaurants around here. If they have like fun wing names, like categories. You can look at the random names. From your own culture, the baboon's culture. Those are some good names, alright. When they say a baboon culture, they were not kidding. There's some baboon noises right there. What about my own culture? It looks like it's just one option, but with different coloring. Name them based on their qualities. Big Spanky's male. My guy's name is Big Spanky's, Big Spanky, which is fun. It's not really a male as it is a piece of equipment. I mean, I guess it maybe provides some kind of armor. Oh, it's a new name each time. Okay. Okay. So there's that one. And then there's that one. So just different baboon noises, basically. So these are just kind of made up words. I'll probably go with that for now. We got lead level, which is pretty sick. And am I allowed to ascend now? Still hostiles nearby. Ouch. But I hit him for 3 damage. Oh, it was 3 and 3, so it was 6 damage. I don't want to like murdicate every baboon in existence. I'm just trying to get the heck out of Dodge. Is that so much to ask? So let's go back up this way. Get what's up here. A little basket that we've been using for depositing our stuff. As we all know, it's illegal to steal things, but not illegal to anti-steal things. Wait, how do I do this? Right click. Open. Oh, here we go. Store items. There we go. Just pop a bunch of this stuff in. Keep the arrows, obviously. The wool kilt we'll put in for now. The moccasins, pretty inexpensive and unexciting. Cold resistance, I don't know if I'm going to need those anytime soon. Pop those away. The data disk sounds cool. Tinker 1, which I think we have. Although I wonder if maybe I should wait till I level up my Tinker skill more. Tinker abilities more. Not going to sell them right now. I know the tricky thing with selling, at least for the time being, is that, of course, it converts... The currency is water. And that converts whatever you sell it into its like, what's the word? Equivalent in water form, which can get heavy to carry around. So, and I guess that's the thing. I guess if nothing else, I could sell a bunch of that and then just store the water in various water skins and put those water skins in the basket. But for now, I'm just gonna pop them in here and kind of deal with them later. This I think I will hang on to. Bird Chicken I'll hang on to. That's all well and good. Keep the grenades. I don't think I need this many torches, so I'm gonna say, let's put another 4 torches in there. The jackhammer, I have no need for that right now, at least. Yeah, the daggers are fine. Yeah, keep those 2. Dagger and mace and staff and other battle axe. Utility knife is not bad. It's a D4 instead of a 1D3 plus 1. They're all quite good. Quite good. Could you trade it for some good shit? Last I looked, there wasn't anything that really caught my eye, but maybe I should look again now. Now, because it has been a bit since we've looked at the shopkeeper stuff. It's possible that things are a little bit better. Also, we have some different bow things now. This one's engraved. Which has like a cool historical site added to it, and add a reputation for the cult of the coiled lamb, which sounds a little scary. And this is masterwork, so critical hits has a better chance to critical hit. Keep the musket. Put those 4 away. But yeah, I'm probably gonna put this one away, but I might use that one on short order. And pop these 2. These are very valuable. Put those away. Put that thing away because it's very valuable and not what's what I'm looking for. Its weight is not like super small. It's what's the word? It's not ignorable. It's not an insignificant weight. So I'll put it there for now. That opens up quite a bit of inventory space for us. That puts us at 162 out of 270. Let's take a look at that actually, because and I read about the bow. Good to know that items can have lore information. That's pretty cool. So if I equip, right, I put I put that away. If I equip this guy, so the other short bow is unequipped. Can I unload? Here we go. Unload these guys. So I get the extra arrows. This one being masterwork is kind of nice. I could just buy some ammo. I'm thinking the same thing, Merc. I should probably buy some ammo. Just because the musket would be a nice thing to have. I mean, I like the bow and arrow. It's great. And the fact that we just have free ammo that we just kind of find for it every so often is pretty nifty. 1d4 is great. But this is 1d8, which is way nicer. What's it worth right now? It's worth 280. That was the dollar amount it gave me, 280, which is quite generous. Quite generous. What I might want to do is maybe see if somebody is selling more of those healing salves, because those things really saved our ass twice now. So I'd be tempted to, yeah, maybe barter for some nice things along those lines. So that is very helpful. I appreciate you guys letting me know about the about this basket where you can use it to store stuff. It's very helpful. Also, I did level up, and attribute points got spread into a +1 across the board, which is just great. Very, very helpful. And my skill points have gone up. So now we can do a couple things. So you can go for Carbide Chef, which I know Karma recommended as being very good. However, I am also curious about the Tinker stuff. This disassemble sounds real fucking cool. Disassemble sounds great. I can't get reverse engineer yet. Scavenger sounds nice. Repair items probably wouldn't be great yet. Probably you would need scavenger and repair together. Tinker 1 would allow me to mess with that data disk thing. Musket is good penetration. That is helpful. Getting through armor, that does sound nice. You think scavenge is good? I'm inclined to agree. That does sound nifty. The one free schematic. It's pretty sweet. Yeah, scavenge is a good one. So let's do scavengers then. Yeah, because I went ahead and got gadget inspector. Scavenger, but I just met her. Rifle through trash. Trash panda skill activate. And then if I wanted to, I could do one of these other things. Although I need to do the water ritual with the Elder. He'll teach me about Harvestry, which sounds nice. Is there something else that I could maybe mess with here? Single weapon fighting. Well, no, I'm not doing single weapon. I'm doing multi-weapon. See, for that matter, maybe I should look to see if there's something else I should consider. I don't have enough strength to do any of these. My strength is getting there. It's getting there. So eventually we'll be able to add into cleave if we wanted to. Although our axe already does cleave on crit at least. Oh, but that's when you hit it all. Well, that's actually kind of nice. That all sounds nifty eventually. Multi-weapon fighting. So the only new thing would be this thing, which takes a lot of agility and strength. So that's for much, much later. We already have these two things. Is there anything else that's 50? Throwing, I don't really care about right now. Tinkering. Yeah, the only one is laying mines, which I don't know if I'm inclined to do. I mean, it could be useful eventually, but not right now, I don't think. Helping out with... Oh, wait. 0 points, but I... Oh. Well, I mean, yes. I'll take it out. Oh. Oh, it's because I don't have... Oh, okay, never mind. I was going to say, 0, what the hell? For some reason, I thought I had Wayfaring. It's because I have Jungles. Alright, so I need the first one. I could do Acrobatics. +5 to your DV when flinching from missile attacks. It's kind of nice. Or I could just save my points, but that's not the worstest thing ever. You need the parts, right? Disassemble, how to say. You get the parts, but Scavenge can also get the stuff. Because, yeah, with Disassemble, you need to find major things to disassemble. Scavenge, you can just find it automatically. That makes perfect sense. I appreciate the knowledge. It's very helpful. We could go for Spicer. I don't know if it's really necessary right now. Cudgel, we don't really care about that. That's not something for right now. Physic. That helps you with bandages you apply. Okay, well, I probably have to either find or make bandages. Amputate limb, yes. What a great skill. Yes, for other people, obviously. Maybe not so great for me. Persuasion, yeah, everything else is kind of expensive. Short blade, I sleep. Starting skills, right. So that explains why we have this, but not the and make camp, but not the actual Wayfaring starting cost. So for me to get Mind's Compass, I would have to get Wayfaring first. So that would make sense. That makes sense. What's up, Krath? Good to see you, buddy. Chop my face off and wear it again. I thought you mean like chop my face off and like either buy or borrow someone else's face. Nice face. Let me borrow it for a while. It's the thing we all play with like little kids where it's like, I got your nose. I got your whole face. Wrath says you can do that too, Alex. That's the beauty of a game like this. You can do anything. You can do anything. Let's go to the Village Elder. The Village Oven? There's a Village Oven. What the fuck? I want to go see the Village Elder. And Karma's like, go to the oven, Alex. I'm guessing it's like a kiln, basically. Elder, you want to take a bath together and get naked and learn about water? I guess I could just leave the door open. It's probably more effective to say, hello, Elder, would you like to commence the water ritual? Instead of saying, yes, let's get naked and bathe together. And touch peepees. So, your thirst is mine. How's about we get a little thirsty together? Share your water with the Elder and begin the ritual. Reputation goes up. Because they dislike the children of Mammon. Decreased by 50 to negative 650. Very good. So, they could teach me about Harvestry. They could give me a recipe. But it's grayed out in a way that makes me think maybe I am not worthy. Not of high enough reputation. Okay. Can I give them more water? Share a secret. Has to join me, but of course that's really expensive. I guess they end the water ritual. And I do it again. I do it again. Can award an additional 100. You can award an additional 100. I wonder how I gain the additional 100. Maybe it's like as I do more quests for him. Maybe that's how. Can I trade? He has nothing to trade. Aww. There's nothing to trade. He's got nothing. Every time I see live and drink, I think live free and die hard, or I think live and learn from Sonic Adventure. You sell wares here? Says, I got nothing. I'm looking for work. Talk to the Tinkerer. Right, yeah. Okay, sounds good. Now that being said, I haven't talked to this lady in a hot minute. I think she has healing things. First, I'll say, how are you? What wares do you offer? Approach and let's trade. She's got bandages, water skins of honey. Bandages are just for stopping bleeding, so not quite what I'm looking for right now. Complete the quest, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, it starts at -100, so yeah, they're probably like a little hesitant when it comes to outsiders. Listen, I spent hundreds of hours playing Morrowind, so I know all about being an outlander and people in town, in games like this, not necessarily trusting the newbies. Can't say I blame them. Yuckweed. Oh, yuckweed. That sounds great. So, tastes acidic, but they sleep better at night. Oh, so I wonder if it has like mildly medicinal purposes. I'm more looking for something that would help with, you know, like healing mid-combat when things are getting scary. More of those, the happy injection thingies. Oh wait, hold on. I wonder if she had a water ritual option. Do you want to get naked and bathe together? The answer is no, unfortunately. Now I know the water ritual is a ritual. You know, it's a nice, positive, and social thing. I know they're not actually getting naked and bathing together, but it's more fun and weird to say it that way. So yes, you share your water. Fellowship with this place. Oh, with wardens goes up, and the villagers like me more. And vines dislike me. Very good. Yeah, I know. I think you're right, Karma. I think it starts at -100. So I think you're right. Witchwood is good, but yeah, I'm nervous about the Witchwood thing. But I guess if nothing else, it's good if you're desperate. Good in a pinch. Very good. Very good. Anything to trade? He has a rough agate gemstone. Or maybe it's agate? Agate? Probably agate. Anyway, he had nothing. Who's this guy? Oh, he's sleeping, I think. That's what the little blinky thing is. Lying on a bedroll. I will not wake him up. In fact, I'll close the door. I'm sure he appreciates that. I'll close the door for you as well. This guy's got something, though. Do you want to do a little something? Hey, baby. Want to do the water ritual? Another nearby village says, ew, gross. And then succulents say, ew, gross, because he's like a farmer. Can you teach me harvestry? Very nice. I do like the idea of, ew, we taught this guy something, now we like him less. But I understand. Harvesting plants. I understand where it's like, because you ask them a favor, so it's like they feel less inclined to owe you something. I understand what they mean. Apple mots. You know what? Sure, why the fuck not? New recipe. Cool. He's got, oh, not a whole lot. That's okay. In the ritual. Any news from Red Rock? Not yet. Working on it. We are twerking on it. Witchwood's pretty good when running away, right? But you have to remember the direction because you get confused. Keep running in that direction even if you can't see clearly. Right, just recognize if you're going in a straight line, you can't fuck it up too much. But yeah. Doesn't it also change the location of menu items? Where you right-click something and it's like, oh god, which thing do I click? Like that kind of thing. That would probably fuck me up more than anything, honestly. That person's sleepy. Something has restocked their inventory. That's kind of nice. Oh, I should check in with Argive. He might have some good stuff. And this is the Dromad Merchant. No water thingies with this person. I am Big Spanky. So you've got lots of stuff. We can buy some ammo. He's got chainmail. That's sick. Yeah, this might be the time to like load up on some good shit. Weird artifact is 71. Star apple or a star apple. Scrambled display names. Yeah, so it's all just gobbledygook. Engraved bronze longsword. If I just read it, I wonder if that's enough to... I probably have to click look. Yes, I will look. I wonder if that gives me the benefit of reading about Reshaf. The legs of kith and kin appealed to iron, darkness bloomed from the earth, and the Svardium blackened the sky. Pretty badass. Musket, of course. Cracked lens. Some microchips. Piece of scrap. Okay. So, unfortunately, no Healy stabbies. Unfortunately. The chainmail is tantalizing. I wonder if I should sell some stuff so I can get one of those puppies. Yeah, it's hard to navigate the inventory. I believe it. I'm starting to wonder if this, if my flower collecting is maybe not going to be the overtly, what's the word? The overtly productive or lucrative hobby that I was hoping it would be for my guy. I think I want to sell immediately. I think I put most of the sellable stuff back away earlier. Although I don't need this short bow. Let's see. I have $72 of water on me right now. And chainmail would cost $89 of water. So I'm just going to go get a bunch of shit out of that chest. So I kind of want that armor. But first I'm going to look at... There's Nemo, Ruda, and Argive. And yeah, Tam is that person. I know who Argive is. I don't remember who Nemo Ruda... Oh, no, I think Nemo Ruda was the lady we talked to earlier. Or is it... Or are you Nemo Ruda? You're Mehmet. Right, we already talked to you. Gonna go check in with our boy Argive. See if he's got the stabby boys. Because if anyone's got those healing syringes... I'm guessing it's like Fallout, where those healing syringes are a rare occurrence. Let's trade. But maybe not, maybe not. He's got the goggles. But against visual flash effects and insects like you. Full vest, some spectacles. Sandals. You got a bunch of data discs. That's actually kind of sick. Oh, look at that one. Good lord. 1,000 bing bongs. Crystalline disc groove with microscopic pits. Tinker 2 telemetric visor. Sick. Does not have any stabbies, unfortunately. But he's got a lot of other cool shit. Capacitor. Yeah, that's all scrap, obviously. But very valuable scrap, honestly. Basic toolkit. That's really nice. Good for disassembling. That's pretty nifty. I'm impressed. He's got some good shit. Yeah, no stabbies, unfortunately. All right, so I'm gonna grab some stuff out of my little basket of wonders here. Grab a couple things. That pocketed vest, yeah. There was one point, I think it was in a previous game, or a previous character rather, we saw somebody who was selling a backpack that increased inventory capacity, but I don't think I've seen that. I think that was a let's do it this way. Store an item, but yeah, I want to click into here. But yeah, I think that was a previous character. I don't think we've seen that for sale elsewhere in this particular character, at least. So let's take the things that are like heavier first. So yeah, this guy, 7 daggers, sure. Yeah, things that I know will be worth a decent bit. The 2-handed sword is tempting, but I mean, I probably have no reason to keep it, honestly. Also, I need to be aware of how much I'm like loading up here. Okay, but it does tell me the number over here. So I'm just gonna like sell a bunch of this like heavy shit over here. Emphasize the heavier stuff first. I'm a little bit sad that the kilt isn't more valuable. That's a little disappointing. Occupying the same tile as foliage. That's neat. Good for dodge bonuses. That's pretty neat. Awfully case specific though, so I have a hard time seeing much reason for that guy. And this one sounds great, but yeah, it's really meant for trading, really. But yeah, just get rid of like the less exciting stuff first, probably. Keep the monkey break, because that's actually not too valuable. Or not, it's quite valuable and not overly heavy. It's kind of nice. 246. This one sounds nice. Only 10 resistance. We already have something that gives us a +5 cold resistance. So only 1 pound, though. I guess it's fine. We're 247. I'm gonna keep the hammer, obviously. None of this we really care too much about. The dagger and the longsword. And we have 2 maces here. So something that is 4 pounds. This guy. Yeah, the staff. Get it out of here. All right, so I'll take all that. All right, time to go shopping. For slightly better armor. So excited. Why is that pink? Oh, it was graffiti. Graffiti, Brinestalk wall. It says something correct. Ashund, something, someone didn't do it. Something correct, someone didn't do it. I don't know who the someone is, but they're innocent, apparently. Do you have anything to trade? Yes. Stuff, because he's a farmer. I got the goods for you, so he's got the chainmail that I desire. And then I could sell him a bunch of shit, so I need to offer 89, ideally 89 something drams worth. And that will happen when I just offer a bunch of this kind of garbaggio. Up to 48 with all that. Got some armor as well. 53. Make sure I don't sell anything that I actually want to keep. It's a shame this one. Like, this one sounds great, but it's very specific in its usefulness. Those guys, keep the jerky, the grenades. Anything else I was gonna offload. This gets me to 50. Yeah, so that would. How much water do I have on me right now? Well, I guess this is the answer. I have $71 of water. 71 water dollars on my inventory. So the hat as well. I don't think we're ever gonna be in a situation where we actually need that thing. All right, offer it. Pay up 28. I can do it. Trade complete. Good shit. So we loaded him up with lots of garbage, and most importantly, I get to equip some cool new armor. So slightly better armor, armor rating that is, which is nice. I could sell him the old stuff if I wanted to. And how much water do I have on my person otherwise? I have 28 drams here, 18 drams here. Yeah, getting a little bit more water would not be a bad thing, I don't think. Feels like we go through drams pretty slowly, but I like the idea of having a bit more literal liquid stuff on us at all times. And then we say F2. Also, I don't need these 2 short bows, so I'll deposit those. And look at that thing. That file is... So why is that number value so much? Because it was... What did it say earlier? 240 something, I think? Like, enormous now. Maybe in a container, the number it shows is different. Slammed into a helicopter, flung into a mountain. I mean, that's how you do it, though, right? That's how you climb these things. We're gonna take the scrap with us because that actually could be useful. I'll take these 7 bows, and then because the armor's weighs 10. I was like, why am I already at 10, 15? That seems awful. I think I might. Well, no, I'll keep the 1 glass bottle. I guess I'll keep all of that. I guess that's all fun and good. Oh, the chainmail's probably pretty heavy. That's probably why. Man, that seems pretty high. Oh, that guy, utility knife. It's actually, utility knife's not bad, but other things just seem like a better option, honestly. Steel battle axe, you probably don't need to bonus one of those guys. I'll just bring all that then. That guy. We have still a lot of torches. Grave short bow. That's actually fairly valuable. Keep all those guys. All right. We'll bring all that. Sell a good chunk of that too. Let us trade. So all the things I'd like to get rid of. So here's these 4 no, it's not 4, it's 7 short bows. 7 short bows I'm just carrying around like a fucking obsessive weirdo. So that would give me 29 drams of water, which already feels like a lot, honestly. If I were to sell all of these things. Things up to 57. That feels like quite a bit. I guess it's not inherently a bad thing necessarily. How's about this? Oh wow, look how like completely valueless the bark armor is. I thought for sure that'd be like pretty good, but man, the sap mask is of a much higher quality and overall value than like a legit set of armor. Not horribly surprising, but still like, damn, that's it. So let's go ahead and trade. And I'm assuming he has that much water lying around. He does. So we still have some nice valuable things left. Cracked lens is 2 pounds, which is a little surprising. But now that we have the ability to scavenge for things, I feel like it's probably not a bad idea. 64 grams of water, so that's not light. 17 pounds is not light. But if nothing else, we could always, like, transfer some of that to another water skin and just store that. So we have, like, over 100, well, just shy of 100 grams of water on us right now. Feels like quite a lot. We could always just have, like, a partial amount of that, if nothing else. And then that was up here. As with this, I think I will go and put the cracked lens back because it probably doesn't really have much of a benefit for us right now. I'm gonna put the water skin full of wine in there as well. I have a hard time seeing that really being useful right now, at least. Nor do I expect that we'll find a whole bunch of that just in general. Trading water for silver / copper is good. That's a good point too. Yeah, I think there was. Yeah, that guy had a little bit of silver and copper in his inventory, so I might go back for that at some point too. So it's less a less weightful exchange. That's probably fine. I do have. Actually, did I get Tinker 1? I think I don't have Tinker 1 yet. I might get that with the next level. So put that away. Put that away. Anything I want to take with me? I think so. It's just that neutron flux, which is pretty sick. Is there anything fun I can do with these flowers? I can equip it. I can look at them. I'm wondering if there's like some kind of crafting option. Maybe eventually. Maybe eventually. So rifle through trash is on. Harvest plants is on. Butcher corpse is on. Very nice. Okay, so let's ascend to Red Rock. But I'm lost. Time to start exploring, which can be good. It also can be horrible. But having fun exploring around is part of the experience. Part of the Caves of Cut experience. And maybe we'll find some caves to explore. That is a glow pad. Wonder if I can maybe harvest the goods. Actually, I guess I can try to harvest a lot of this stuff. Water vines. I know my guy will auto-magically attempt to get things. We probably will not often succeed, but we harvested a vine wafer. There you go. So that's kind of neat. So there's one of those little glow pad things. Yeah, I chat with the glow pad. He gives me no indication of understanding. I offer to trade. He has nothing to trade. There you go. I wish him well. Good luck. There's some little fish fellas. So I got a couple more water vines. Good. No bad guys of note. I zoom it all the way. It is... what time it is in game. I think it is approaching dark time. Also, my guy's getting kind of hungry. I want to make a camp in a little bit here. Yeah, I wonder if I can get away with... oh shit, I sold my extra axe. Oh, that's embarrassing. I forgot that, yes, you don't always... I think I sold all my extra melee weapons. That's embarrassing. Because, yeah, there was a... I guess I could rebuy it back. Yeah, there was a steel battle axe I sold that I thought... yeah, I realized where I went wrong. Now, I do have these fun things. And, honestly, I would rather not use their charged aspect. Just because they have, like, these are a little bit scary. Some of their extra crazy effects. But I guess if nothing else, I could probably, like, remove the chem cell. So this guy, like, if I remove the chem cell... as if I say replace cell, remove it. And then just use that. There we go. So it just presumably would behave as just a regular axe without the freezing aspect. Wind powered, right? So that at least means I still am dual wielding. It's just not as effective, and I can't see as good, but we still see pretty darn well. Probably a whole lot not here. Not a whole lot here, rather. It's on its own. So I'll go on to the next zone. Looking for anything of note, if there was any dungeon entrances or bad guys or good guys even. or medium guys. Say dog thorn tree. Got another water vine. Very good. I cannot attempt to talk to the tree. I would if I could. Is that a bad fella? Giant dragonfly. They're chill. They're chill. He'll leave me alone if I leave him alone, which I will. Of course, that is unless you do something that pisses off the bad guys. That is a deep pool. Like, you could try to start to swim through it, but I will just go around. Oh, something has died over here. Is that a gator? A bloody croc. He is wounded. He is average. Hoary, that's a little presumptuous, don't you think? Calling him hoary, that sounds kind of mean. He's been fighting something. He is wounded. What was he fighting? He was fighting a glowfish. Okay, well, not sure they would have done much damage. He's fine, but somewhat wounded. He might try to attack me. Or he's attacking... What are you attacking? You're attacking a plant? Glow pads? We've never tried to fight a croc before. I mean, how bad could it be? We fought lots of other scary things. Oh, he's kind of getting his ass kicked, honestly. They're fucking dogging up on his ass. These glowfish. More like slaughterfish, if you ask me. If there was ever a time to fuck him up, he's injured. I'm going for it, baby. I smell blood in the water, baby. I'm fucking going for it. He's dead. I'm legit impressed that these guys ganged up on his ass. Completely unharmed. I'm shocked these guys are so powerful, relatively. I mean, there's two of them. So they obviously outnumbered him. But still, it's a fucking crocodile. Two fucking, like, I don't know. And there's not even a corpse. What if I step into this, oh, you can't. Oh, it's sunk. That's why, because it's so deep. That's impressive. These motherfuckers just eviscerated an entire ass crocodile. That's like you see a crocodile just get fucking murdered by two glowfish. Maybe not goldfish, but two, I don't know, trout or something. Two salmon just completely eviscerate a crocodile. Got some snapjaws here. They're next to the deep water. I have murdered snapjaws like you for breakfast. There is, oh, hold on, someone else is like fighting a glowfish. They should know. I saw two glowfish eat an entire crocodile earlier. So whoever is trying to challenge a glowfish, yeah, good fucking luck, bro. You're out for it now. I think they're swimming too, because that is in the middle of the water. So, and they're fighting the dragonflies. These motherfuckers are just taking their own life in their own hands. A warlord. A warlord. Hey, what's up, Jesse? Yeah, very high HP, so they'll just eventually win him over. Eventually get him. Oh yeah, sounds good, Jesse. You know, come to think of it, it occurs to me I haven't checked Facebook Messenger in a long time. I probably should get caught up on messages. And we got Jimmy. What's up, Jimmy? Thank you for that raid, my man. That's so nice, buddy. We got Jimmy in the house. It's good to see you, bud. Thank you very much, Jim, for that raid. Our friend Jimmy, he does a lot of Secret World Legends. He's a great dude. He's helped me out with he helped me out a whole bunch previously when I was playing through that game. Which tonight we're playing through Caves of Cud. We're playing through Caves of Cud. We got a pretty good run going right now. There's a little shout out for our boy. Also, I forgot to do this earlier. Black Magic traded me earlier. Oops. Let's do a shout out for him as well. Black Magic traded us about an hour or so ago. Also a cool dude. And Jimmy, thank you again for that raid. That's very sweet of you. Jimmy was doing some Secret World Legends. As always, Jimmy, and also to Black Magic for that matter, to both of you, if either of you have any clips you would like to share, if there's anything you wanted to share from a recent-ish stream that we can all watch together, I am super, super down. Super down to see it. Also, I just noticed that is not refreshing. That's a little bit strange. There we go. So thank you. Thank you for that raid. Yeah, we're playing Caves of Cud. Really cool. A traditional roguelike game, kind of more adjacent to like Dwarf Fortress adventure mode. It's a very cool little game. Had its 1.0 release a few weeks ago, and I'm having a really fun time playing it. It is very, very fun. Yeah, we fought a fancy version of the Snapjaw Warlord earlier, and it was a pretty tough fight, but we fought the standard ones before. He ain't nothing. He ain't nothing but a thing. I'm gonna go fuck him up. And the Snapjaw got by the glowfish. And he fucking critted his ass. It was like a crit for 2 damage. And he fucking got his ass, which is sick. So basically a super-powered salmon just fucking eviscerated a kobold, basically. This guy's trying to run away. Not today, son. I fucking bloodied his ass with my battle axe. See, is he already? He's been cleaved a twain. Hell yeah, his armor is now sad. Good, he should be sad. And now he's trying to run his ass away. I shall give chase. He's gonna get got by the flying fellas. Oh, maybe he's gonna try to start a fight with the giant dragonflies. Because dragonflies are nice to us, or at least they leave us alone. But I think they have a natural enemy against the snapjaws, which are, I think, basically kobolds. Now he tries to take a swing at us. So I will take a swing at his face. And 4 damage. And I have removed his face. I've removed it entirely from the equation. I'll take the studded leather armor, which, wouldn't you goddamn know it, is almost as good as the chainmail I just spent a lot of money on. Studded leather armor is almost as good. I'll take that. I'll take that. The dragonflies are chill. They're not gonna try to fuck me up. So I leave them alone. They leave me alone. It's a nice little relationship we have. A sunveil. Isakari sunveil. Helps with the tribe and good heat resistance. Cool. I'll take it. And a nice little deck. So obviously another snapjaw was killed here by virtue of the dragonflies that are hovering around their corpses. These snapjaws, man, they just don't know how to not... They don't know how to stay out of trouble. Because I don't think that they need to... Again, a two-handed longsword. That's cool. I don't think they have to attempt to fight the dragonflies, and yet they're just finding trouble when they do not need to find it. Two-handed sword and a slate frock. A slate frock. Slate is in like the stone slate. Dicalyptus leaves and iron shavings to achieve a chromish luster. It is woolly, heat and cold resistance. Very nice. I mean, I'll get it. I'm not gonna wear it. For that matter, my inventory is once again filling up quickly. Can't say I'm surprised. Also, it is getting dark, so time to whip out my torch. It is now nighttime. I have a half-burnt torch. Bloop. Actually, for that matter, I was just saying, I was lamenting the fact that I accidentally sold one of my extra steel battle axes. So when the time comes where I'm able to dual wield things again, this is two-handed. So, well, also it's a sword. Presumably, I probably wouldn't want to... You probably wouldn't even be allowed to one-hand that. Same with this thing. It's a longsword, not a... Yeah, a two-handed longsword. That's an odd thing to me. Yeah, so if nothing else, we can just use the unpowered freezing battle axe to preserve the power cell. So if nothing else, we got that. So now we can see again. The torch is up. So life is good. Anyway. Oh, and also Farsight's got a redemption for us. Thank you again for that raid, Jemmy. Controller gloves on a rowing machine? Hold on. So, I know you've done the thing where you played the game with a guitar plugged in, like a guitar as an input device. But controller gloves on a rowing machine. So controller gloves, I'm guessing that's like, we're talking like the power glove, that kind of thing. The, like, glove movements somehow inputs into the game. But then on a rowing machine, what in the actual fuck is it? Do you have like a picture or like a clip of the setup? Because that sounds wild. Also, we have a redemption from Farsight. We're going to do that in a moment here. And meet the game. Actually, I can leave the game audio up. It gives it kind of a cool ambience. Oh, never mind. When I alt tab, it fucks it up. So never mind. I grab the MS Paint. Grab that shit. There we go. And then... And you can't see what I'm doing right now. You can't see what I'm pondering. What orb I'm pondering right now. Give me one sec. Whoops. There we go. Alright, so over to monitor 1 we go. It would probably help if I actually grab Farsight's image first before I get too silly. This is a good image. This is an MS Paint challenge. And this is a good, solid image right here. Thank you, Farsight. That looks and sounds ridiculous. There it is. There he is in all his splendor. They're very inaccurate bows. They'll hit neutral bystanders. They just try to attack everything. They just try to attack everything and good luck. Good fucking luck. That's impressive you got the Xmas boss, the Christmas boss, Jimmy. I think I fought that boss with you one time a couple years ago, back when I was playing the game. Jimmy was carrying my ass, let's be real. I say I fought it with him. Really, Jimmy did all the work, and I soaked in some of the experience. You made them. That's sick. Dude, that's dope as hell. Yeah, he's got a clip. I want to see what this wild ass setup looks like. So there's the game. So okay, I see. Yeah, he's got the gloves. I see the little electrodes, or not electrodes, but the wires plugged in. Extra life shirt, by the way. Hell yeah, I wore mine last night. Extra life shirt. That's what's up. That's what's up, baby. So there's the rolling machine. What a mega stud. What an absolute unit. Oh, they get the doggy. Oh, the doggy just wants to help. What a good helper. So you have to like click the thingies together to do the inputs. Look at that dog. Can I pet that dog? Jimmy, can I pet that dog? I want to pet that dog. Farsight says, this is unnecessary. But it is delightful. Yeah, I'm seeing he's doing the little thingy inputs. Jimmy, you're a goddamn Iron Man, bro. You're a regular, what's the guy's name? Tony Stark. Tony Stark inventing arc reactors in a cave. Jimmy over here inventing new input devices for his streams. What a fucking, like, Chad. What an absolute giga Chad. That's awesome, man. Thank you for sharing that. That's super cool. And thank you again for that raid. Very generous of you, buddy. Even though I haven't been as up to speed on Secret World stuff, Jimmy still pops in from time to time and is a cool dude. And just in time for you to watch us create some true art on stream, aka where we have an MS Paint challenge, and it's gonna get weird. MS Paint challenge is a simple little game we do here where somebody gives me an image through a channel point redemption, and it is my job to attempt to recreate the image in MS Paint with only 3 minutes on the clock. So in 3 minutes, can I recreate this delightful image in MS Paint and recreate it precisely with exact accuracy? The answer, of course, is yes. We're going to nail it, but it might look a little bit scrungy. He says, my ass hurts after 3 hours. He says, man, my ass hurts after 3 hours on this thing, which is definitely not an out-of-context quote that we will ever use against him, obviously. Thank you for popping in as well, Wolf Zoom. It's good to see you. I know Karma says he has to step away for a little bit. We're probably going to stream for another, probably 2 hours or so. I'm feeling pretty good. But in the meantime, we have a pink fella to draw. So, 3 minutes on the clock. Can we do this thing? I believe we can do it. We'll draw it, and we'll attempt to draw it in this little space over here. Coming in hot. Here we go, friends. In 3, 2, 1, Shazam. So, let's do a little chin. There we go. It kind of cuts off a little bit, but that's okay. I'm gonna do one of these. Got the little weird little baby face here. I do appreciate something that involves Kirby, because Kirby, by his, design, is fairly small, fairly simple rather to draw. And you all remember the entrance, or the intro to what is it? Return to Dreamland, or not Return to Dreamland. I can't remember which one it was. One of the first Kirby games where it says like first you draw the circle, then you draw the face, then the arms, and then you have Kirby. So, they give the instructions on how to draw Kirby right in the intro. There's also like a little sliver of what might be like a fingernail. The implications that he has painted nails. So that's something I will very much lean into. Very much so. There we go. And then he's got big, soulless eyes that just gaze into your soul and judge you for your sins. And for your past and future transgressions. What a great nose. I'll save the comments. I'll save the compliments for you. Alex, you're great at drawing noses. Thank you. I try. I practice a lot. I draw a lot of noses as a as a hobby. No, I don't. No, I don't. He's kind of it's like kind of slanted, but he definitely has that like kind of pursed lips, mildly disapproving. Oops. There we go. You know what? Yeah, that's perfect. That's perfect. Perfect in every way. There we go. He's got the little cheeks. Oop. I know what you're thinking. Some of you might be thinking, Alex, are you sure it's not too late to quit your day job as a software developer and get into an illustrious career of being a professional artist? I know. Hard to believe I haven't tried to take this as a new career path, right? Hard to believe that I do not have thousands of hours under my belt as a trained artist, but instead have an career and day job that is devoid of art, given the skill set that you're seeing on full display right now. Hard to believe, but the legends are true. It's kind of like a cloudy gray on that guy. There we go, and there we go. With a little bit of time left over, there we go. If there was anything else I wanted to add into this for the flavor, maybe I'd do one of these. Or kind of like give it some extra little accents. Okay, now he looks mad. I don't want to imply that he's mad, just soulless. Just a soulless face. Oh, and the implied fingernail polish. Implied that he likes to feel pretty sometimes. And don't we all? Don't we all like to feel pretty sometimes? Is that so wrong? If that's so wrong, I don't want to feel right. Welcome back, Meerkat. He says, I'm adding this to the spank bank. Yes, as you should. As you very well should. Do you think this Kirby watches you masturbate? I hope so. He probably would. He would watch you. He would probably offer to help as well. He'd offer to lend a helping hand. And I would not feel comfortable with that. I would not be down for it. But you know, hey, I appreciate the enthusiasm. It's nice he would offer it. This is I don't know. Ma, there's a weird fucked up, not fucked up cat. There's a fucked up Kirby outside. Kind of looks like grandma. But it's like a doll, like a baby doll Kirby. Herb doll. Herb doll. 371. That means this is MS Paint Challenge number 371, which is a bunch. We've done a lot of these fucking things. And so many of them have ended up looking like absolute disasters. But that's the fun. The absolute disaster is part of the experience. It is absolutely a part of the experience. So whenever we complete an MS Paint Challenge, a few things happen. For one thing, like you saw earlier, I save it off to my hard drive so that I may appreciate and look back on and gaze upon our creations here on stream and reminisce on the good times we had and the kinds of times we had while drawing these fucked up things, and maybe touch myself a little bit while looking at them, as you should, as all respectable people should. But most importantly, we also upload these to the Discord server. So if you ever want to take a look at any of our previous MS Paint Challenge masterpieces, any of the previous dumb shit like this that we've created on stream before, every single MS Paint Challenge we've completed is in our Discord server. We have an MS Paint Masterpieces channel dedicated to all this kind of dumb shit. So if you ever want to see the other MS Paint creations, they're all in the Discord server, every single one. All you have to do is hop over to the Discord server. Link is in the chat. It's that Linktree page. It has all of my links. It's got my social media. It's got TikTok. It's got Instagram. We got YouTube. All that shit is on there. But most importantly, the Discord server. So if you want to see more dumb creations, and reminder, there's 371 of those MS Paint challenges. That is not an arbitrary number. We've been doing this for years. We've been doing this for literal years. We have a bunch of those things, and they're all fucking stupid, and I love every one of them. There are 371 of my art children that I have birthed through my own reproductive organs, aka my hands, and I love them each individually, and they all bring something to the table. Usually it's weird things like dead rats and bits of string, but sometimes they bring something cool to the table. So there we go. Also, it's worth noting that if you join the Discord server, you'll be able to potentially, if you want to, participate in future Steam key giveaways. In fact, we'll be doing some giveaways this Friday. This Friday, we'll have a couple of Steam keys to give away. So if you would like to join in on future giveaways, make sure you join the Discord server. And if you do join the Discord server, there's actually an optional channel role you can sign up for that will notify you when a new giveaway opportunity is open. So if you want to make sure you never miss another giveaway within our Discord server, sign up for that channel role and you'll never miss another giveaway option. So it's pretty sweet. We'll have a couple giveaways this week, this Friday that is. I think we'll have, I remember, it'll be, I think, a key for, I can't remember, fuck. One of the Focus Interactive game or Focus Entertainment games. I can't remember, but I'll make sure to post more details in the next few days. Have to double check our stock of stuff. A lot of it is through Dare Drop. Through Dare Drop, another kind of streamer challenge where publishers sometimes give us extra keys for things, and that's what we then provide. That's what we then make available to viewers like you. I could have given him rosy cheeks. I didn't have time to draw an ass on him. Oh, you mean these cheeks? You mean these cheeks, Farside? It's a moose. The fucking moose or a buffalo or some shit. What about the monthly cock measuring contest? Come on, Farsight. Implying that Meerkat isn't going to win every time. I mean, unless the implication is that everyone's cock is of different sizes each month. Like, oh, Meerkat, you're up 2 inches. Ooh, Farsight, you're down half an inch. What happened there, bro? Implying that the sizes are shifting. Maybe it's like it's with the weather. Maybe like it's like, oh, it must be humid where you are today, man. You've swelled up a little bit. Oh, so and so is a little bit drier. It must be a little bit cold right now. That's my excuse. That's my excuse, and I'm sticking to it. It's the dead of summer. Oh, sorry, it's really cold out here. It's fucking freezing. Alex, it's 95 degrees Fahrenheit. Can you imagine? Let's continue with this game. Like I said, we're playing Caves of Cud, and we're having a fun time. This game is really fucking cool. We've gotten a couple levels. We're still trying to complete some quests, obviously. In fact, my guy just got lost en route to getting back to an area through which we were questing, and there were some bad guys here. We killed a bunch of them. Actually, I probably can't wade through this because it's a deep pool of salty water. It is too deep to swim through comfortably. There's some corpses over there that I can't quite reach, nor do I want to reach them right now. But if I were to try to, I'd have a hard time doing much about it. So there's a bunch of Snapjaw fellas. I think Snapjaws are basically like a kind of like kobolds, like just small bipedal and sentient like little woodland critters that are like maybe mid-sized, so to speak. Like they're not as big as a human, but they do attack with weapons, bow and arrows, that kind of thing. Swords, and they sometimes have cool stuff on them. Not often, but sometimes. We regain our bearings, which is great, which means I can go back to the world map and continue. And now we can actually get back to the task at hand, which is slaying baboons. Not really, but this guy tries to challenge me, and I instantly crit him and kill his entire face. His entire face has been murdered. Every time we enter this zone, there's new baboons that try some shit, and I will always murder their shit. Always and forever. Apply some shit murdering strats. So we've already been here before. Just gonna kind of fast forward into this spot here. Found a burnt capacitor. Very nice. We have some rifling through trash abilities now to find some scrap, and scrap is nifty. Oh, my guy's got to eat. So time to make a little campfire. My guy's famished. Whip up a meal. Or I could choose ingredients because we have the means to do so. So, I know about recipes. Vine wafer sheaf and star apple gem, which we do not have. But that is pretty cool. Choose ingredients. So I could just try something weird. We got bear jerky. We got salty sap. We got honey. We got acid. Not going to use this, obviously. So I might just do some experimenting sexually and see what happens. Cocks come in different sizes. Yeah, they do. No, I mean like on a month-by-month basis. On a month-by-month basis, I would presume they'd be, fairly consistent. What if cock shaming is my cock? Wait, hold on. Wait, he means kink, but yes. What if kink shaming is my cock? Wait a second, I said that backwards. So I'm gonna say beef. I'm gonna say bear jerky and honey. Bear jerky and honey. Some honey jerks, or salty sap. I'm curious about acid, because acid apparently can be used for cooking, but I don't know. I'm thinking it's not like, you know how like in real life, normal life cooking situations, sometimes a little bit of acidity can bring out certain flavors. I'm worried this is like, no, that just is going to melt the container. So anyway, so cook with honey and beef and bird jerky, and we make a flake of shale and a sprinkle of dogthorn. Toss them in a pot and stir, and you eat a meal. You save against diseases, and you have better max HP for a bit. Nice. For the rest of the days. Look at that. Look at that. It was all worth it. And also now we are no longer famished. We are sated, and our max HP has gone up by 8 hit points, which is not bad. Not bad. Oh, and there was also a bent metal sheet. 20 pounds. Oh, 2 pounds. I was like 21 pounds. Oh my fucking god. Which means, I think that means I did not take the other scrap I saw earlier. Oh, I did, okay. Because, yeah, if there was something that... Actually, for that matter, maybe I should do this. Boop. Do the little auto-explore thing to make sure that if there were other scrappy things that I had not previously gotten, make sure to get them before I proceed to the next floor. Down. And yeah, do the same thing. Bloop. See if there's any other scrap opportunities. Scrop-opportunities, if you will. Oh god, what the fuck was that? I need a fractured microchip. What there was like something happening where there was like, what was that like little like effect? I'm assuming that that's basically meaning like, all right, yeah, you explored something and everything's fine. There was a fling exclamation point too at one point. Yeah, I think there was a dread root. There was a dread root, which is inconsequential. They're annoying. More microchips. Yeah. So that's probably the game's way of saying like, nothing cool was found. You're good, bro. I think that's what that is, yeah. It's like a weird icon, which looks a little bit worrisome. But it's actually pretty chill. So we have a bunch of extra fun things. Yeah, I'm assuming that means every time we find one of those kinds of things, we take it with us. I feel like I was getting a lot of notifications. I guess 5 items sounds about right. Okay. Go here. And descend into a state of madness. There was a couple things in the treasure chests over... Let's see, there was one over here, I think. I will do a quick exploration, I think. Oh, another spider. Well, he probably won't approach. I mean, I don't need to fight them. So I probably won't bother, at least for the time being. This is empty? Okay. Yeah, I mean, the spiders don't seem to attack us as long as we don't start a fight. Oh, there's nothing in this chest either. There was another chest in which I stored things. It might have been further out. Down here, I think, maybe. The thing is, though, he is kind of standing in my way, so I do need to fight him to pass through here. He's doing a "you shall not pass." The spider refuses to speak with you, so I will attempt to slap him in the penis. And these guys are a little bit more hearty than you would expect. But he died, and he was carrying a club. No, it was already there. He was already there. It's nut time. Was there a nut button hit? Nut. As I live and breathe, Axel says, what does this do? Well, the nut button, yes. The prostate, yes. Your name, yes, yeah. Well, it's just a few letters away. I have a buddy who pops into the stream sometimes. His name is Void, and Void remembers the good old days of the Dolan comics. You remember the Dolan memes where it was like fucked up Donald Duck, like a weird fucked up MS Paint looking Donald Duck, and usually Dolan comics would devolve into him like doing fucked up shit to or with Gooby, which was Goofy, the Disney character, but also MS painted in a weird fucked up way. So you have like scrungy weird fucked up Donald and scrungy weird fucked up Gooby. Gooby, please. And Dolan, these Dolan comics were oftentimes like unflattering and vaguely NSFW, and not always a very wholesome and like positive meme. Anyway, Void knows that they were not my favorite. And as a way to like kind of like get my ass a little bit, he would call me Axel, as in like a Dolanified, like, you know, you mix up this letter here, switch this consonant for another one, switch this over here, you know, you take someone's name and just kind of fuck it up a little bit. So Axel was my like Dolanified name. And also it's like a vaguely Axl Rose kind of like faux tough guy kind of thing. So every once in a while he would call me Axel, and I'd be like, oh my god. I was worried he was gonna call me that, and like other coworkers and other people would hear it and be like, oh, it's cool, and it would like catch on, and I would be like, no, please. So okay, so I see what's happening. That little that like little kind of cloud effect is what happens when you walk over a thing and you find nothing valuable. So that's what you see. You see something, yeah, and nothing cool was found. Find a fractured microchip. And I take the fractured microchippy. So yeah, the treasure chest that might have a little something is somewhere. Let's continue auto exploring for now. Fractured microchip. Is there with these two chests? Oh, I think it's that one right there. I think there was some stuff down that way. I'm kind of surprised Auto Explore didn't put me up here, but maybe there was truly nothing else of worth. So, I don't know how valuable any of this would be necessarily. I don't think the pedestals are worth much. The pestles, rather. I'll get that guy in the buckler. I have not much carrying capacity. I'll grab him for now. Grab them for now. There was like some overalls I looked at. We'll just go down to the next floor, honestly. Here's some wet overalls. Guess I'll get them for now. I might as well. See, did I put stuff in here? Open. There's nothing in there. Excuse me. There was an axe we dropped at one point. Gooby, please. Yeah, Farsight's got one. There you go. Is there anything else I want to look for over here? I think there was much. We already visited the shrine. That was kind of cool. I say let's just head right to the next floor down. Keep exploring this fucked up place. In all of its splendor. In all of its splenda. A little beetle fella. A beetle bum. Pretty chill. I think they're fairly large. I mean, it's like, well, large for a beetle, rather. They're not like fucking giant sized compared to us. Puffed out to blimpish volume by the garbage it has eaten. Delicious. Delicious garbage. Give me one sec, friends. I have to use the little hobbit's room. Oh, what the fuck is that? Oh, maybe that's what we're looking for. This is going to be a tough fight, too. Maybe this is what we've been looking for. Maybe this is what's been terrorizing the locals. Maybe not the locals, but the crops of the locals. Well, rather, it is a Gyre White of Oglegot, and it is a tough fight. I don't know if tough is always displayed there, or if it's tough relative to our level. We tried fighting a tough thing at one point, and it fucked me up real good. With a previous character, that is. So, this might be a little dangerous, but... Let's see. Star-oaked robes of a votary of the Gyre and reveler in the metamorph... I don't know. I'm not actually sure. Maybe it is. Maybe it isn't. Whatever this is, it's fucked up. Hold on. Nails flash from her sleeve. Fingernails, probably. In a gesture poem to say that plague is but transmutation, death is the ladder to life, and the existence of children proves the prelacy of raw growth. Rank, acrid smell clings to her. Huh. It sounds more like, yeah, they're wielding a weapon. They're wielding a weapon. So this is not a creature. It looks like a fucking demon, but yeah, it's not a creature. Oh, that's right. Yeah. I forgot about the Hobbit fact. We haven't had a redemption for one of those in a hot minute. You're right, though. He's not hostile. She's not hostile. A little bit scary. She's got fangs, a badass longsword, and steel gauntlets, but it would be an unwise fight to take. We could maybe talk to her. But anyway, I'm gonna take a quick restroom break. So give me just a few minutes. I might run upstairs for something really quick as well. So give me like 2, maybe 5 minutes. I won't be gone long. And while I'm gone, I'll leave the game up so there's like a little bit of background noise. It's not just awkward and silent while I'm gone. So give me just a few minutes, friends. I'll be right back, and we'll play more of this cool game. Alrighty. I have returned, and man oh man, my bladder has never felt lighter and more capable. If my bladder had like the statistics in a game like this, you know, you have health points, you have carrying capacity. My bladder carrying capacity would be very open and very free, and my bladder's integrity and hit points would be so good, and my penis would feel so. All right. Anyway, moving on. I could keep giving you unasked for and unnecessary details about my anatomy, or we could just play the video game. I guess we'll just play the video game. I guess that's why we're here. I had to drop a log, and then we're gonna drop some nuggets. Oh, a knowledge nugget. Oh, there you go. So Farsight, thank you for donating a redemption, a donation of 2,000 channel points to Axel for a fun fact redemption. So yeah, Axel, if there was a fact of mine, usually what I say for the Hobbit factoid is if there was like a category of kind of fun fact, like a food related one, or a school related thing, or a job thing, or a give me something, give me anything. You know, if you had a particular flavor of factoid, you're welcome to specify a flavor of a factoid. Otherwise, I'm happy to hit you with a wild card as well. But I like to give that as an option. But yes, sure enough, we are back, and let's see what's going on here. Because who was it? I think it was Axel that pointed out. Oh no, it was Merc. Merc's the one who pointed out that I entered this area, and I was like, oh fuck, I saw the beetle. I was like, okay, he's just chilling. But then I saw this purple demon creature, and I was like, oh dear god, that's terrifying. But then like Merc pointed out, this is not he's not hostile, nor are they aggressive, nor are they like seeking out combat. So as long as I don't attack them, they're probably chill. In fact, I wonder if I could even talk to them. Maybe diplomacy could potentially be a thing. Oh, we have found the vermin. Is this the vermin? Well, oh, we got the fucking seed launchers. Oh, that's the vermin. Defanged Gershling. Gershling. Oh, I love Rhapsody in Blue. I know, that's a stupid fucking joke. That's a stupid fucking joke for the classical music enjoyers. Gershling, yeah, I love when he made Rhapsody in Blue. Or what else did Gershwin make? Was he the one who did An American in Paris? Anyway, stupid classical music joke. Gershling. If he's defanged, wouldn't that be good? Like, it would make him less scary. He's got claws, but no fangs. Star Orchid Saliva. Oh, gosh. Oh, where its fangs used to be. Okay. So if he was full fanged, then he'd be scarier, probably. But he's still got the pincers. Got the clawsies. Axel says, you wasted the points. No. Like I said, Axel, if you... so now, Axel, if you wanted to, you could ask me... well, I can provide to you and everyone else a factoid. But it's up to you if there was a particular flavor of factoid. Whenever there's the fun fact redemption, I usually specify... If you wanted to, you could say, oh yeah, I wanna know a particular kind of factoid. So if it was like, oh, give me something like a food-related fun fact, like, oh, your favorite kind of fast food, or your favorite kind of blah, blah, blah. Or if you wanted something about my day job, or my schooling experience, or childhood story, like just some kind of like, yeah, hit me with like this kind of flavor. Then I'm happy to give a factoid that is in that kind of avenue. Or you could say, yeah, just hit me with a wild card. I don't care if there was anything at all. But I usually like to give that as an option, because sometimes it's like, yeah, you ask for a fun fact, and someone's like, my favorite color is blue. It's like, oh, that's kind of lame. Like, give me something weird or something spicy. So he's a swarmer when there's something nearby, another enemy nearby. Currently, he has nothing. He has... Wait, hold on. Shudders in the capture of some pristine ecstasy lost to time and space. And lets out a proud and piercing whine. So he's, like, got a boner that is indescribable, and he's, like, making noises. He's like... He's very happy. And he's got his two claws. physical features, and he is hostile. Now, he better not attack my buddy here, this Gyre White of Ogolgot. Agolgot. You better not. You better not. Also, these seed launchers are being big old meanies. Oh, he's running away. This motherfucker would. I go to attack. And this fucking seed spitter. And this guy's running away. Now, this dude is, or dudette rather, is very tough and probably could, like, legit help out here. Instead of being like, not my problem. Ain't my monkey, ain't my circus. So, I'm beating the shit out of him. He's beating the shit out of me too, in all fairness. We're just kind of shitting on each other right now. Well, not too bad. He's doing a little bit of damage. I offer a chat. They refuse to speak with me. Oh, he hit me for 5. Jesus. Wait, no. I saw a... Oh, never mind. He shot the wall, I think. He shot the wall for 5. Yeah, the seed whizzed past me. Oh, no. It's this... Oh, it's our buddy. Our buddy killed the other seed spitter, because there were 2 of them. There were 2 of them. Yeah, shock. There you go. Shock value gets it. Thank you, shock value, for what's the word? Validating my extremely stupid and esoteric kind of joke. 7 damage on his ass. 7 damage on his ass with my battle axe. Yeah, get fucked, you idiot. My water-stained steel battle axe. 2 damage on me, and I fucking... Wait, is he dead? He is dead. Okay, he only gave 90 experience. And now this guy's trying to start some shit, so I will end his entire penis. There we go. So, I will take the corpse. It's kind of heavy. I will eat. No, I will take the corpse. We need to bring it back to town, so we have a proof of our trophy. So, of course, that does weigh us down. We have a whole bunch of other shit. Let's drop some lame garbo that we know will be of little value. I wonder if there is... Yeah, display options, maybe? There was one view we had at one point that gave us the estimated value of some things, but maybe that's on a per merchant basis. Regardless, though, studded leather, I mean, it sounds great. It might be worth something. So maybe I should hang on to it. But the cloth overalls, nah. Get it out of here. The woolly slate frock, not bad, but... I imagine a lot of these things are probably pretty lamesies. That one sounds great, though. I mean, I don't know how valuable it's going to be, but it sounds cool. I think we'll drop that one. And we'll drop that one. That should do it. We'll keep that guy around. That actually might be worth a little something. Got the Gershling corpse. There might be more where that came from. So, good to know that that was not a... That potentially was not a one and done. So that is something. Corpse was a monster. So he did not provide us any... not like he dropped a weapon. Is this a dreadroot? Is it just a water vine? Is there anything else? Here's a little beetle friend. Hello, beetle bum. I look at you, and you're a fella. That's pretty cool. Would you like to chat? Would you like to trade? He has nothing to trade. All right, well, our other buddy that we saw, who attacked one of the seed launchers, a young ivory. Would you like to chat? He refuses to speak. Not that he's incapable, but that he's does not want to. He's just not feeling it. He's hostile, apparently. All right, sure. I mean, I don't know what you're gonna do about it, but all right. See you later. I walk over him and nothing happens. Where'd our buddy go? Kind of wade through the water a little bit. Oh shit! There's a fucking jilted lover. I will unjilt them, or re-jilt them. I don't know. Oh, another one. Yeah, they're everywhere. They're coming out of the walls. Oh, there you are. There you are. Hi, buddy. How you doing? I chat. Oh, life. Oh, change. Embrace us. Entangle us. Yeah, all right. They have nothing to trade. I would kind of like to, like, chat with them. It'd be cool to be like, hey, how you doing? No, they're just vibing. They're just hanging out. Now there's 2 beetles. All right, they're just hanging out. I mean, they're not a threat to us, and we're not going to be a threat to them, obviously. Not with the tough moniker that they have. So, I will definitely not go out of my way to cause a ruckus. Is that a dreadroot? That sure is. We know how to deal with these guys. These guys. Get his ass. There we go. His ass has been gotted. Ouch. That guy. There's a cave spider fella. Do I need to fight him? No. Do I kind of want to? I kind of do. Doing 1 damage at a time. There's a 7 damage. There you go. Another cave spider. There was a period in time where these cave spiders were a bit of a menace to us. This time I'm... Oh, did he just disappear? Motherfucker just fucking disappeared. Maybe they can like climb up the walls. There's another one. Do I want to fight another one of these? Is this a... Also, okay, it is also defanged. Yeah, I don't think that we get anything extra from fighting, from killing multiple of them. Critical hit. So, and now I'm bleeding, which is so not gamer. That is so very not nice of him. But I stopped bleeding, so we're chill. See, these things hit not insignificantly. They slap us with those big old clawsies. Yo, you want to help out, bro? I fucking got his ass. The Gyre White is overwhelmed with terror. Oh, the Dread fella probably scared him. It's okay, it's okay. Yeah, there's the Dread fella. Here, I'll help. I'm like taking pains to not enter this person's square because I don't want to even attempt to like... I know since they're not hostile that we will not initiate an attack with them, but I want to be extra careful. Is that the sap? That is the sap, and I will collect the liquid. I like sap, that's good. Is there some sap on the walls? Sappy shale. Clean. Oh, you have to clean it with water. I want to, like, collect it off the walls somehow. What if I lick the wall? There's no lick wall option? Aw, man. There's no consume wall. Covered in 2 grams of sap. Yeah, I want it. Sappy. I've been known to be sappy from time to time. That's the... Oh, that's just regular sap. I thought it was gonna be salty. Collect the golden piss. I mean, golden, nectar. That's the word. Ouch. Take that, bad guy. Oh, and that's the dude just here. He's revealed to the east. I guess I could attack him, but it's probably fine. Like, what do they do? I don't know if they do anything. No active effects. All right, I'll buy it. What happens if I attack? Nothing happens. Nothing happens. He's dead. That is a very deep puddle of water, so I don't know if I want to fuck with that. It's just chilling. And some salty blood. The Dread fella. Nobody's dropping any tubers, unfortunately. Zoom out a little bit. Even though I still can't see a whole lot with my limited light radius. Oh, I can wade through the shallow water, which is nice. The beetle fella. Hey, rude. Rude, TBH. We've already been here. Yeah, we've been in this little nook. We'll go back this way. Oh, what's this? A lover's blossom. That is something that came from the jilted lover. Embered petals pinched to anguish in citrine anthers and laid on a weeping bed of sepal jade. I'll get it. That sounds nice. So if you kill these things, they can sometimes drop a piece of like flower petals that could be used probably for potion crafting and maybe cooking as well. Can't go that. Oh, actually, oh wait, unless I could do this corner. Whooshah! Going through corners is such a pro strat in this game. That's so fucking cool. Usually in games like this, I'm used to not being allowed to kind of doing a little switcherino like that, like shooting around hard corners like that. I'll go ahead and grab one of these guys. There's sap on the walls, and I cannot lick it clean, and I'm sad about it. Not from a lack of desire, not from a lack of wanting to. 11 damage in that motherfucker. Goddamn, hit him 3 times. Our guy's getting like very melee capable. Right, so yeah, everything's too deep, and I think I know better than to try to swim through this. I feel like I would not do well since my guy is not naturally. Well, I mean, we're either. I don't know. I guess I don't know how naturally gifted of a swimmer my guy is, but I'm too afraid to try it, for what would be a questionable amount of potential gain. It's like, is it even worth trying right now? I'm gonna say probably not. So unless there was anything else, I think we're pretty much done here. There's maybe a path further to the east. So I'll take a quick little gander. That's the stuff I dropped earlier. Alright, you know what? My curiosity is getting the better of me. Maybe they'll drop something cool. But not this day. Shallow water here. Take his ass out to the cleaners. He dropped another blossom. Look at it. Can't really do much with it raw, obviously, but it's there. And a random ass dead end. Now, I could, like, break down some walls if I wanted to, but I don't think it's really worth right now. Actually, no, of course, I left the jackhammer back at the start. So, yeah, I think we're in pretty good shape. I'm going to head back to the surface. And not even that, but I'm going to head back to town with a completed quest. We got the completed quest because we have found the source of the critters that are causing a ruckus. Causing a ruckus back at town, and not just that, we have killed 2 of them, and we have a corpse of one of them to bring back as proof. So, let's go up. And with that, that has us complete our first major quest, which is pretty sweet. Can I ascend? There are hostiles nearby. Goddamn baboons are still out here, man. What about now? Can I ascend? I sure can. Get our asses back to town. And we'll talk to the elder. Actually, was it the elder specifically? Maybe it was this guy. I found the vermin and bits of gnawed water vine. I carry one's corpse with me. Since I don't like the look of that thing, let's bring it to the elder. As you say. So this will presumably wrap up this quest, but it might open up a series of additional quests. Right, elder, I got this big fucking critter thingy. Take a looky. A look-see. Take a look at this creature. Examine it, please. He's like, oh, this. Warted leg, foul smell of sour gum. This is a Gershling. What's one of these? Creature of plague, he says. That's not a good sign. Covered in slick and muscled out. The bilge hose. Wait, I'm sorry. Hold on. Covered in slick and muscled out the bilge hose of sleeping Algogot. Which we saw one of those. We saw an Algogot person creature back in the cave. Under the cloaca. Yes, please tell me about the cloaca. I need to know about the cloaca. But a Gerson is far west. There must be hundreds for one to reach. Gyre widen again. The gyre. First you're telling me about a cloaca. Now you're saying other things are widening. Please keep going. There's a strange figure next to the Gersling. It's true. So a gyre is a plague. From the old times. Salt, darkness, Svardium frog. Svardim frog. Svardim frog. Is that when you feel happy that someone else is sad? You feel a sense of Svardim frog? Is that how that works? There was also a strange creature. Oh wait, hold on. I do not like to sour the air with a harsh word. That's a nice way of saying I don't want to swear loudly. I do not wish to sour the air with a harsh word. Tiding bites at my liver like acid. Let's talk to Nima for an elixir of yuckweed. And there was a person, a strange person, in dyed robes, flashing gestures of hand, ranting about pipe milk. Probably, yes, it was a gyre white. They worship the Gersh Nephilim as gods. Oh, were they mad that I killed one of them then? Nephilim, the 7th plague. There's a lot of lore being kind of barfed at us right now. Gersh titans born on the moonstare, quickened to life to eat our young. We've heard lots about Sultan Reshef rather. Drove them back to a Kiliad ago. Oh, I'm sorry, drove them back a Kiliad ago to slumber, but maybe they rouse. Creature also had its fangs removed. So the gyre white that we talked to earlier, they bind the teeth right up to their own gums to make a show for their Gersh Nephilim. That's fucking weird. So, interesting. Sorry to cause you pain. He says, no, you done good. You done good. This is an unpleasant discovery, but a worthwhile one. All we can do is sharpen our weapons out here, our farming tools, rather. But for others, it's a dire sign. Take these prickly boons as thanks. I will not soon forget this. I will not soon forget this, Big Spanky. Leave me now to muse, comma, kindly. Time to ponder my orb. Quest complete. We have an Uber Nostrum injector, a weird artifact, a salve injector. That's actually helpful. And more salve injectors. Good. Good, good, good. We got a bunch of experience. Return with the corpse. Completed the quest. Hell yeah, baby. Your reputation goes up. You are favored by the villagers. And we got an achievement for completing the quest. Feels good, man. Feels good. Take a look at the weird artifact. And we see... a fix-it spray foam. I'm guessing you spray it to repair things, if I had to guess. Full of fulminating caulk. Yes, please tell me about all the ways I can use my caulk. That is useful. Also, we're at capacity. I probably don't need this. If I had to guess. Hallowed let things twitch with zoetic insistence. Insistence. It insists upon itself. Another two-handed iron longsword. All these two-handed longswords, man. What's this thing? It is... You recover health. 0.9 hit points per level. Each round. That's pretty good. At the end of the 10th round, you're purged of all... Oh, wow. That's really good. You regrow up to 1 severed appendage. That's sick. That's really... It's a really good healer right there. That's really good. Oh, wait. Was there anything else? 3 healers, that's great, man. I relied on those to get my ass out of some scary situations earlier. That is quite good. Quite good. Delicious. Delicious. I'm gonna store some things because I am at capacity. Although I might want to talk to this lady because maybe she'll have something about this whole Gershling situation. And she has nothing. And she has... Yeah, nothing really interesting. We got Chuck in the house. What's up, Chuck? Who has an MS Paint masterpiece? Oh, boy. We did one a little bit earlier. We're going to do another one. And it's going to be a good time. So let me switch over to... Let's grab that image from Chuck. He says, I got it in the Discord for you, Broheim. See what Chuck's got for us. You know, we were talking about Dumb and Dumber earlier, and that is a good image. That is a good image. I will try my best to do it justice. I will try my best to do this image justice. I don't know if I'll be able to, you know, fully capture its essence, but we're gonna have a good time trying. That's what matters. Good to see you, Chuck. Also, you should all be jealous. I get to hang out with Mr. Game Trader and Mrs. Game Trader and a bunch of our other friends, for that matter. In a couple days, we're gonna be hanging out on New Year's. That'll be a nice time. This is a good image. This is a good image. You know, it's gonna be a good one. But I'm preemptively giggling. So earlier, or not earlier, but previously we did a fun little MS Paint challenge featuring another key moment from Dumb and Dumber. And here's another one here. I'm gonna up this slightly. Is there a way to like force it to be to scale? One of these. Resize up by like 120%. A little bit larger. A little bit larger. Sorry to double you up. No, it's a good thing. It is a good thing to have more MS Paint challenges in my life. This is very much a thing to embrace. Because these are always fun. Do this one real quick. This is a good one. I'll confess, it's been a long time since I've seen the movie, so I don't remember the exact context for what's happening here. Well, I know it's happening. I just don't know what led to this happening. It's a fun movie, though. It was funny. Gracie and I were hanging out at a friend of hers' wedding reception, or a little bit earlier today, and we were talking earlier. Like some of her friends were talking about like fun ways to mix it up with some like breaking some wedding traditions. There are wedding traditions that always happen. One of the women in our group, she was saying like, man, what's something we can do that's weird? What's something we can do that's weird to break some traditions and kind of you know, mix it up a little bit, you know, hit him with the mix up. And of course my fucking goblin brain, I go right to like the ultra stupid mode, and I say, hell yeah, break some traditions, like lighting the wedding bouquet on fire before throwing it backwards, you know, before tossing it to the other bachelorettes in the crowd. Light that shit on fire and toss that shit. And I'm over here like, yeah, let's fucking, you know, do something stupid and borderline violent. But one of the other people in the group is like, oh, what about like, instead of the bridesmaids dressing up as like all matching dresses, everyone has like multicolored pantsuits. And we're talking about brightly colored pantsuits. I couldn't help but think of Dumb and Dumber when they're picking out the baby blue and bright orange three-piece suits with top hat and cane on hand. All right, so we have 3 minutes on the clock. Time to recreate this delightful moment here. He just really needed a shit. Yeah, toilet's broken. When I think of fucked up toilets, I cannot not quote that moment in National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation when Cousin Eddie and his family stop in, and Clark's a little bit unsure about it. And you know what? Hold on. Why talk? Why tell when I could show? You already know. If you've seen National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation, you already know. Yeah, the context for this is, yeah, Cousin Eddie shows up uninvited. Him and his family show up uninvited to the Griswold household to visit for the holidays. Cousin Eddie, of course, is a carryover character from the original National Lampoon's Vacation. And Cousin Eddie, played geniusly by, oh god, what's that actor's name? Unfortunately, this particular actor kind of went off the deep end into like the weird conspiracy theory shit. I don't know. I don't know if it's an act. I don't know if he's just trying to get attention. It's a whole thing. But anyway, Randy Quaid? Is that his name? Yeah, Randy. Yeah, there we go. Wales got me. If no one else got me, I know Wales got me. So then he wakes up. He's like, all right, well, that's fine. They'll just stay with us for a couple days. It's fine. Because they popped in an RV. They drove in across the country in their RV. They just show up unannounced. And the RV is parked out front. It's a big fucking lunker of an RV. But it's like, it's just until Christmas. It's a temporary thing. It's fine. They're not going to overstay their welcome. They would never. Morning, shitter's full. This is the full scene. Yeah, this one's probably.
He doesn't like to be called Captain America.
This
but I
one's
don't
probably
care.
a
You're
little bit
Captain
more
America.
telling the full story of what happened.
Merry Christmas! Shitter was full!
Shitter was full. So it's, in all fairness, it's not shitter's full, it's shitter was full. If you want to get technical, actually, Alex pushes up glasses. Actually, Alex, the correct quote. Actually, Alex, the real quote was shitter is full. Johnny Fury's back flying a fighter plane into an alien spacecraft. That is a documentary. That movie is a documentary. Now, if that was true, I'd be for. Oh, God. Oh, man. By the way, you'll all be happy to. Oh, my God, look at this. Your live contains. This is the TikTok streaming app. My live contains themes that some may find uncomfortable and has been restricted. Trading or using tobacco. Come on, TikTok. Y'all don't know about Shitter Was Full. Y'all don't know about Christmas Vacation. I'm being censored. This is censorship. What is this, 1984? It's fine. I don't give a shit. But it is very funny. It is funny. Live restricted for some audiences. Who fucking cares? It's fine. Get out of here, TikTok streaming. Auto detection up. But that's like if TikTok stream moderation was a person, they'd be shoved into a locker right now. Get out of here with that shit. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, explosive poop and open vulgarity is one thing, but a guy smoking a cigar in a scene from a 40-year-old movie is a step too far, bro. Oh my god. Anyway, MS Paint Challenge, let's fucking do this thing. Coming in hot in 3, 2, 1. Here we go. So let's get this guy. And of course, there's the chin, and then the mouthies. Gonna have a very large head. And also, like, of course, that beautiful flowing mane. Okay, maybe not with that thinning of a hairline. There we go. Like his hair's getting blown back. He's shitting with such velocity, such force. Look at those very normal fingies. Look at those normal fingers. Fingy fingers. Wow, what a great arm. I'll say it for you, Alex. I'll save you guys the trouble. Wow, Alex, you're so good at drawing human anatomy. It's so natural and not fucked up. Well, I haven't given myself a ton of room to work with here, but that's okay. We don't need much. There we go. Actually, I'm going to fix the angle on that a little bit better. Emphasize the bending of the knees that are happening here to really like, oh yeah, really trying to get going there. There we go. And this kind of comes down and around to a plump, juicy booty. There we go. And by plump and juicy, I mean a little bit flat, but that's okay. Actually, it kind of comes up like that. And then there we go. Does one of those. There we go. And then pants around the ankles. Obviously got to have the pants around the ankles. There's actually a second boot here. Sir, a second boot has entered the pantsless scene. And he's got the belt buckle kind of flying out here. The belt is right there. There's the buckle. That's a buckle, probably. There's the kind of inseam of the pants there. There's the undies. There we go. Oh, and of course, he's crying out in anguish. Actually, no, his eyes are closed. Oh god, why did I make him so large? I guess that's good enough. I'm gonna make his his mouth more like more scream looking. There we go. What else can I do? I should probably make sure that he's drawing a shirt and not just imply that he's just butt ass naked. Let's have whatever he's like holding. I mean, it's a toilet, but it like in the scene, it's nondescript what it is. So I'm gonna kind of lean into that vagueness. We don't know what he's shitting into right now. And with the meta knowledge of what's happening, of us having seen the movie, we know what's happening here. But to other onlookers, it's not 100% clear. It's just this mysterious black object, this ominous object. Actually, here I'm gonna do one of these. There we go. So now it's even less. It's even more vague. Let's go ahead and fill a couple things in here. And I guess yellow hair. There we go. Oh god. I'm trying to imply that his eyes are closed. It's kind of hard to get that right, honestly. The handsies. And then the boots. No goofing. There's the boots. And belt buckle. Shazam. Whoop. And then dark blue for the jeans. And then kind of lighter blue for the inside. And then there's the belt. Whoop. There we go. And there's skin with the bare ass. And blue shirt. And ominous void that he's shitting into. Actually, well, I'll use the dark gray for this one. I'll have this be another color and this be a light gray, I guess. I don't know, just like various objects nearby. Oh, and there's one for the shirt. There we go. I'm trying to see if there's anything else I can like emphasize. Anything else I can emphasize? You know what? I'm gonna do one more alteration of the mouth. I'm trying to like really get the screaming, like, oh fuck my ass. I'm trying to like emphasize this man is like dying inside. That's more of a panicked like ah kind of thing. There we go. There we go. You know what? I know we're all over on time, but I'm gonna go a little bit more. There is no tongue in this scene, but I'm just gonna imagine some tongue. You ever just imagine tongue? You ever just imagine what tongue's like? Just kind of think about it sometimes. You know, more than you want to think about it, but you just can't help it. It's just kind of there, and you just kind of wonder. A little bit, whoop, shit. All right, so let's go ahead and I'm gonna kind of simplify that a little bit. Crop this thing down. Do you mean crap it down? No, I mean crop it down. So here we go. This is number 372. Dumb and dumber shit. There we go. This one, of course, goes into the Discord server just like earlier. There we go. So just like earlier, this goes into the Discord server for all to see in all of its splendor. There we go. Redeemed. Missouri GameCon, the man himself. And there it is for all to see. Or for all to re-see if you didn't wanna, if you had already seen it. The explosive poop is fine. Yep. I'm promoting smoking. Yeah, yes, social credit deduction. Confirmed. 3 decades ago. Yeah, that does make sense. I think it was a 90s movie. Still. That is a little bit, it is mildly upsetting. Mildly upsetting to think it's been that long. But thank you again, Game Trader, for that redemption. I hope you feel like you got your channel points worth. I hope you feel like you, you know, it was a worthy investment of your channel points. And like I said, if anybody wants to see that MS Paint challenge or wants to download it and set it as the background for their computer, or print it out and put it on their fridge and show their mom and give it to their dog to play with as a chew toy, whatever you want to do, all those MS Paint challenges and more can be found in the MS Paint Masterpieces channel in our Discord server. And the Discord server is free to join. Anyone can join. It is free for anyone to do so. Pretty cool. It's pretty gosh darn cool. That's right. I was like talking about something. It wasn't even that. TikTok put me on the naughty list for like hate speech. It was like, because you said the word butt uncensored. Because you said the word heck uncensored without censoring anything, Alex, we're banning you indefinitely from TikTok Live for violent, insightful hate speech. And obviously I appealed it and it got, you know, the appeal was approved and I got reinstated within like 2 minutes. But still, TikTok just gets weird sometimes. TikTok could be like, what? Is that an apple you're holding? You're clearly holding a loaded gun. You're banned forever. It's like, Jesus fucking Christ, TikTok, get it together. Holy shnikes. And I'll confess, I've never actually seen this, but allegedly, there are people on TikTok that'll just like show nip. You know, they'll just like show a little something. And I mean, maybe they'll eventually get ban hammered, but it's like there are people very flagrantly violating things, but then TikTok's over here like, excuse me? Is that a cell phone you're holding? That's clearly a cell phone. That cell phone you're holding is actually clearly a loaded weapon, and you're inciting violent uprisings. You're banned forever. So I don't know. TikTok is it's the Wild West right now as far as moderation and just as a still relatively new platform. It's still all over the place with how it tries to automate these things. So it's a little bit strange. Chuck says, that's why I keep tuning in. Eventually we're going to see a little something. Well, Chuck, I'll say this much. I'm a big fan and Fran of there's another streamer named Jabroni Mike that Gracie and I like to watch a lot. And he always brings up a good point. The more you watch anyone, the more you watch anyone stream, the more you watch anyone stream, the likelihood of seeing of seeing their genitals is never zero. The likelihood of seeing their genitals is never zero. I mean, it's pretty unlikely. The likelihood of my penis just flopping out randomly is awfully low. I am indeed wearing pants. I've got a kitty cat on my lap, so I have even better reason to keep it in my pants. But it's never zero. There's like, if you believe in infinite parallel universe, there's a parallel universe or even multiple parallel universes where I'm just chilling and, oh god, a penis mishap, and it's just flopping everywhere. So the chance is oftentimes extremely low, but is it ever zero? No, it is not. It is truly never 0%. So some people might be holding out like, all right, today's the day. All right, here we go, baby. Parents are going live with, oh god, that's weird. Wait, but parents are doing that and they're like participating in this willingly and like encouraging this kind of thing. That's like bro, maybe they just don't know. Maybe they don't know that there's like fucking weird people out there. But like, bro, my dude and my guy, bro, what the fuck? That is fucking weird. That's fucking weird. Am I not surprised? Or rather asking, am I surprised? Not particularly. I'm not particularly surprised, but yeah, that's fucking weird. I mean, there's always new and unique ways in which some denizens of humanity make me question my sanity a little bit. I'm not gonna be one of those guys that is like, oh god, people are terrible. Usually people are pretty chill, but every once in a while something comes across my radar and I go, I don't know, it's a little bit weird. A little bit weird. See if he's got anything new for us. So I know they do refresh their supplies sometimes. I guess that's the thing. I mean, if it gets the views, if it gets more advertiser money, well, probably not advertiser money, but if they're getting views, if they're getting tips and donate and there's some form of income coming off it, I don't know, man. Some of the majority of us realize that's fucked up, and I think a lot of us are like maybe exploiting your own children for monetary gains kind of fucked up, but fuck do I know, right? Fuck do I know? Yeah, I mean. And I'm sure they would defend it by saying, oh, well, technically, I'm not showing anything in SFW, but it's like, bro, let's be real. There's, I don't know, man, showing anything of someone else's body when they're not, consenting to it. Boy, I don't know. That's a fucking minefield. Good Lord. Good goddamn Lord. What the heck, man? Yeah, but like I said, I wish I could say I'm surprised. I found some La petals, and it adds fear-based effects. So if you ever want to eat a sandwich but be a little bit afraid of it, there you go. There you go. Here's all the stuff I sold to them earlier. It's pretty cool. They got extra muskets and whatnot. There's a couple of artifacts that I'd be curious to fuck with a little bit. I'd be curious to fuck with some artifacts. We could buy the copper nuggets. As Merc pointed out, that's a fairly effective way to kind of consolidate some of your resources if that was ever a thing to consider. Weird artifact. You know what? I'm gonna see if I can get it, and I think we can probably sell some stuff to make it happen. So I'll sell the studded leather, which is practically worthless, not terribly surprising. The Sunveil sounds kind of cool. I don't know if we're ever gonna have to encounter the Syzygyrior tribe, but I almost said Syzygyrior vibe. I might hang on to it. Spray foam's good. Do you want the corpse? Sure, I guess I could rebuy it back from them, I guess. I'm assuming we don't need this anymore. If anybody knows this game and is aware of this quest, I'm assuming we don't need the corpse anymore. And if need be, we could always go back and get another one. So if we're just desperate, we have other options. All these are still useful. I think those are useful. Use it for cooking, obviously. I'm going to keep all this, obviously, but I'll sell the daggers, two-handed swords, pestle, staff, okay. So get all that guy out of here. Brings us up to 23 to their 71. Musket is good. That's all useful. Wooden buckler, get it out of here. Get it out of here. And of course, we have a lot of water. We have... doesn't show the empty. But I think we have 97 water, basically. I think. 97. I think the $97 means we have 97 grams of water. So I might go ahead and sell this. We have pony up 47. Yeah, we can do that. That opened up quite a bit. And I'm curious about this weird artifact. It could be good. Could be awful. It could be good. I'll examine it. It is a thermal grenade. Damn. Now, I don't know if it would have been more cost effective to have just bought a grenade, manually, but the mystery of an unidentified object is too hard to pass up. Be cool if there was a way in a situation like this to maybe at least have an option to appraise an item without going into a... Can I clean this? I have to clean water. Clean it with water by using water. Yeah, if there was a way to kind of appraise something's value before we go into a merchant selling situation. But maybe you need a specialized skill for that. It wouldn't surprise me. We still have, about 50 drams of water on us right now, which is pretty good, I think. Pretty good. Got some sap and some salty sap. Is there anything else I wanted to trade before we venture off? Because we're probably not going to necessarily come back here anytime soon. I mean, we could, obviously. There's nothing stopping us from just returning here at a future date. But I suspect, as we kind of begin venturing elsewhere, we won't need to come back. Actually, that's not true. I need to get that guy some... what is it? Steel wire that guy needs for an experiment. Actually, I might deposit some stuff here. So we'll keep all that jazz. I don't know if we really need to keep the scrap on us at all times, so I think I'll deposit this for now. All that, keep all that. Keep the grenades, sure, why the hell not? Chem cell is fine. That one doesn't have any weight to it. I'll deposit that for now as well. Ray foam. I'll keep that with me. Might as well. Chinese version of TikTok is even wilder. There's like lots of AI shenanigans. That's a good thing to consider. I kind of forget that there is a separate version of TikTok that is usable in China. Because of course there's a lot of hemming and hawing about TikTok being a Chinese-owned app. But yeah, the TikTok, or I guess its parent company, offers more than just the TikTok we have in US. And there's a number of flavors of it apparently, which is pretty wild. Anything I wanted to sell kind of while we're in this situation? I think we've kind of sold all the garbage, honestly. It's kind of nice. So that kind of simplifies things. So just to be clear, anything else this guy has before we kind of venture off and look for more stuff for him specifically? He says he needs that steel wire, I think. Bunch of data disks, all that jazz. By the way, I have not looked in a moment. But yeah, I haven't leveled in a second. Although we're getting pretty close to another level. My guy is getting hungry though, so I might find a campfire to myself a little something. Although I don't think there are any campfires here. I'll probably travel into the wilderness and make some food. Yeah, because he getting hungry. I think we said any of these rust wells, any of these will probably have the stuff for us. We'll probably need to come back to Joppa. Well, we'll definitely need to come back for this quest, but at some point in the future, we'll need to come back and talk to the Elder. He was like, I need to ponder what we found in that dungeon. He's like, I need to ponder what we had found, rather, and probably give us some next steps, if I had to guess. Doing anything for views. Yeah, back in the olden times, before things were a little bit more clamped down, a little bit better moderated, and more advertiser considerate. Because yeah, in the olden times, it was a little bit more free-form and Wild Westy. More like shopping stuff. Right, exactly, Farsight. I'm with you. That's usually what I see. And I rarely browse TikTok Live. Partly for that reason, honestly. The early aughts, it was simultaneously a simpler time and also a fucked up-ier time. It is somehow both things. Grit Gate. I know we also have a side quest to come here. The Shana Library. It's fun because one of our cats' names is Shana, and that's almost the name Shana right there. I will travel this way, and I did not get lost. Very good. I descend. We're building the zone. Also, it is night time, I think. Yeah, I think it is night. Based on how that looks. And I'm going to make myself a little campy camp. Gonna make a campy camp? There we go. Gonna make myself a little something. Let's choose ingredients to cook from. Got more bear jerky. Last time we used honey. This time I'm gonna try some salty sap. And so I got some sugary salt, some bear jerky, and noble salt. So salt, and bear jerky makes us a tasty meal, which gives me a little bit of some. Oh wait, it gives us 4%. 4% or 4, either 4% or 4 max HP, and also on top of that 10% max HP. Probably because of the bear jerky, if I had to guess. Bear jerky giving more HP is a very Dungeons and Dragons kind of thing. Because in Dungeons and Dragons, there's Bear's Endurance, I think. Bear's Endurance, the spell, it's like a buff spell, like a divine magic spell, gives you a +4 to your vitality. Bear's Endurance. So more max HP temporarily, obviously. So cool, we're up to 45 HP. I had previously lost some HP. Oh, right. That's why. That's why. So it is a +4. Because it was tastier. So it was tastier, which gave us more hit points. And because of the metabolizing effect of the meal. Or not metabolizing it, but just the bonus of the meal. We also got 10% max. So I need to look for, so we're clear, 200 feet of wire. Search the rust wells for 200 feet of wire. So we'll be keeping our eye on nearby objects. I don't know if we have to harvest it specifically, or I'd probably scavenge, honestly. Maybe disassemble. So what do we have here? Craggy ledge. Ground materials splinters and opens into a void. Oh, okay, yes, thank you. Perfect. Oh, no, don't do that. Don't do that. Sure enough, that's great. Show effects. So it's just a ledge leading into who knows what. Don't know if there's bad guys nearby. There could be. There could also not be. There's a baboon. We know all about these guys. We fought 1 billion of these things, and we'll fight 1 billion more, apparently. He stones me, which is nice. Oh, also, we already lost our +5 maximum HP. So it's a very temporary thing. We got his ass. And they still give us quite a bit of experience, relatively speaking. In fact, if we kill 1 more, we'll level up. Which will probably soon mean that we will probably spec out of being able to get a ton of experience from these guys. Because earlier we fought a number, obviously, of snapjaws. And after killing like 100 of them, instead of giving 100 HP, they give 100 experience. They give like 5 experience now. That is a kudzu, which is something not nice, but it's a fairly easy encounter. He rusts my chainmail. That's rough and not nice. Your water-stained chainmail rusts. Is it dead? Oh shit, maybe it rusts not because of that guy. Maybe it got because it was water-stained. I guess I could clean it with water. Clean the stains with the dram. It's rusted. Shit. That's annoying. Can't auto-equip your chainmail. That's fine now. So yeah, maybe that was a fuck up on my part. Now, of course, we do have the fix-it spray foam. That is a bother. I might hold off for now. Will run into dust if it rusts again, which we do not want. I know when things crack, it will fix on their own. I think this is probably just temporarily out of commission. It'll probably like get fixed on its own, much like when things get cracked. So I'll hold off on it for now, and if I can help it, I'll try to avoid anything too scary. If I just kind of hang out for a bit, we probably won't fight anything like crazy fucked up. I say that, there's a dungeon entrance right there, which is probably where we have to go. Oh, what? Speaking of fucked up things, probably where we have to go to find the goods. Oh, wire strand. Oh, okay, here we go. So we need 100 feet. That's 3 feet right there. So that gets us 9. So we need 100 feet total. 100? 200 feet of wire. So in true scavenging form, where we're looking. But good to know there's some on the surface, but for sure there will be more in the subsurface areas. I suspect it was probably a combination of that guy attacked us and probably I fucked up by not cleaning the water stains. I figured they were just unstained on their own, but I guess maybe chainmail and iron stuff, maybe that has to be manually cleaned or else. And I experienced the or else. And now I'm inclined to look around. All right, what else is stained in some way that maybe I should clean? Because it never really occurred to me that that was going to be an issue. But now we know. This is how we learn, as I'm fond of saying. Another thing died over there. It was not a thing I fought, I don't think. Oh, maybe it was. Oh, it's a baboon. Okay, no, yeah, it's a baboon corpse. So I was there previously. The wire right here. His ass real quick. A little bit of experience, not much, but a little bit counts, I suppose. And then this fucking ominous looking sight here. What about the brown stained shorts? Yes, you mean my combat shorts. The ones that are tactically camouflaged brown for tactical reasons. That's my excuse and I'm sticking to it. Exploring the dungeon is probably the best thing for us at this point. Oh, I didn't mean to go there. Although, what's this? Is that a pig? A two-headed boar. And they're probably... well, they're hostile. I know my what is it? The disposition towards pigs has improved since I killed a thing that is an enemy to pigs. Is he gonna start some shit? He's gonna start some shit. So he hits me for 2. I hit him for 2. Hits me for nothing. I hit him for 3. Critical hit on him for 8 damage. He is injured and he's been cleaved. So he's taking a nice little hit there. This might give us a decent bit of experience, maybe even enough to level. We got his ass. 2 hit points and some skill points. Do I get some boar meat? I got some raw boar meat. Yeah, we're going raw. This is the way it's blocked. I go this way. There we go. It's fucking raw. Very nice. So the chainmail's still rusted. And I got the boar meat. We could always preserve it if need be. And I got some new stuff. I got 200 points. So I could level into 2 big things, which is exciting. So I might do Carbide Chef. Next time you cook a meal by choosing ingredients, get a choice of 3 dynamically generated. That sounds kind of cool. Yeah, let's go Carbide Chef. Yes. Spicer sounds nice eventually. And then also either disassemble or repair broken items with bits. Or Tinker 1, rather. Ooh, Tinker 1 does sound nice. Let's do Tinker 1. And you get you can make a chem cell, a liquid cooled thing, or a high capacity thing. For item modifications. I already have a couple chem cells, so I'm gonna say high capacity. Activated ability recharge, that's cool. And then just so I'm clear, since I've been carrying around this other cool thing. Oh, unless they deposited it back at the... Oh, here it is. So... yeah, it's modification high capacity. Presumably for ranged weapons, probably. Learn. Learn the modification, and that consumes the disc. I guess I'm like injecting it into my brain or some shit. I want to say build or learn. I'm assuming learn is what you do. Hold to the touch. Learn to build freeze grenades. So yeah, you're like learning the recipes. That's a Mark III freeze grenade. So I guess when you say build, you like build one of them, or if you learn the recipe, you can craft them later on, and that would be under the tinkering menu, the tinkering. And what does it take to build one? You need bits. You need... okay, so we have some of these things. Oh no, well we technically have none of them. Oh, here we go. Scrap crystal, metal, and phasic power system. So we need presumably one of each of those things. That's not too bad. And then the modifications. Oh, surprise modifications don't... oh, here we go. Control tab. High capacity. High capacity chem cell, okay. And you just need the phasic power systems thingy. Maybe, I guess 2 of them? Oh, it's better, not like ammo capacity, but a higher charge. That's actually kind of nice. You could build some nice stuff there. Very good. Very good. So we very much buffed up our, like, a bunch of cool abilities. Haven't buffed up anything relating to attacking shit in a while. So maybe the next time we level, I might be inclined to either go for wayfaring, just because the Mind's Compass does sound nice, less getting lost. Or maybe bow and rifle stuff, because we'll probably eventually want to start using more ranged weapons. So steady hands might be nice. It's not too bad. Or, where's axes? They're probably at the top. So we already have axe proficiency, so... well, actually, no, I can't use that one, and I can't level into that until I get cleave. Until I get, one more strength, which might happen pretty soon. This cleave would be nice. Charging strike would also be really cool. I'm guessing I already have charge. I guess I don't, actually. Charge is probably like a standard attack thing somewhere else. So, things to consider. Self-discipline, maybe, or... single weapon fighting, maybe. Large. Acrobatics. I could also see myself going on some of these. The swift reflexes is nice. It's a nice to have. Better dodge is nice. Jump sounds kind of cool too, honestly. Can't jump over a square occupied by a creature, but still kind of nifty for avoiding some scary things. There we go, there's charge, so it's 150. Yeah, tactics would be kind of nice. I mean, hurdle, I don't care about. Actually, no, that's not true. Hurdle, I do like. Deft throwing, I don't give a shit about, but charge would be used. Juke could be kind of nice too, honestly. Nice little dodge move there. It's kind of nice. Okay, so yeah, things to consider for the future. But yeah, until we level one more point into Axis, we can't do much else with that guy. Just randomly left up a pool of blood. It's probably like one of our weapons was a little bit blood-stained. Oh, they fucking rust my axe too. Shit, dude. So it is these things. Oh, wait, no. It was not the one I'm wielding, though. I think it is these guys, yeah. Rusted. Yeah, I think... well... yeah, non-functional because it's rusted. Well, maybe I should stop fighting those guys. Maybe it is them doing shit. Unless it was water stained this whole time. I mean, in all fairness, the description was long enough where if it was water stained, it was not clear to me when I was scrolling around. So it's possible I just didn't notice it when I was kind of scrolling through to make sure nothing else was damaged or vulnerable. Will erode into dust if rusted again. If I had to guess, I probably need to look and eventually for someone who could repair these things, or we'll eventually be able to level into repairing things ourselves, or we could just get another fix-it spray foam, which we might be able to use here. But I feel like I don't know. I feel like I need to hold on to it for now. I'll hold on to it for now. Another fella, and sure enough, we still get quite a bit of experience from fighting these guys, or from killing them even. So I'm gonna just avoid taking on fights from these fellers. I was thinking if I kill them enough, they might give me something cool. Sometimes they drop, things like this will drop some kind of flower, some kind of plant, some kind of alchemical reagent we can use in making potions or other crafting or cooking situations. More wire here. The baboon fella. Get his ass. Baboon dies. I've yet to get baboon meat. I keep looking for baboon meats. Baboon meatsies. Yeah, that fixing skill. Yeah, you probably saw me look at the repairing skill. What I don't know is if the repairing skill would include repairing equipment or repairing like broken mechanisms. Like earlier when we examined a whirligig and we broke it by accident. I don't know if they mean that or equipment or both. It could be both. I'm well-fed and metabolizing. Thriving and in my lane. Graffitied Fulcrete. It says, that's a colossal request. Yes, very good. That's a colossal request. Tree over there. Yeah, if nothing else, it would potentially be worth just going for it. Probably next time we level, if we do not get another strength attribute to spend, I would probably just go for that. Given how it's becoming more and more relevant. Did I not grab it? I did not grab it. I'll grab it now. 42 feet total. Not bad. Can I talk to this fella? Chat with a goat. Let's trade, goat. He has nothing to trade. He's chill. Nice and easy. So we got a bunch of surface level goods. I suppose we might as well go delve down into the dungeon. Down to the dungeon, just Hoople and me. See what awaits. What scary, fucked up things await. Now we're seeing more goats. Up top. There it is. Alright, let us begin our adventure. Whoops. This way. And it is... Wait, oh, I had the torch equipped this whole time. I was gonna say, why am I able to see so well? Because it's because I had the torch equipped already. Snapjaws, and there's some trash. Let's fucking slap him real quick. A feral dog is stuck in a pool of asphalt. A pool of asphalt, you say? Oh, I waded through a pool of asphalt as well. And then I got an iron mace that I will get. Tarred feral dog and a tarred bat. Oh, I wondered why my stuff was tarred. And my skull is tarred. My helmet is tarred. My weapons are not. Other thing. Oh, but my mechanical wings are. We'll probably have to clean them off later on. So just a. But it's not tar. It's asphalt. I drink the asphalt. Okay, I'm not gonna drink the asphalt, but I will look at it. Stability-based effects to cook meals. I mean, you could cook with asphalt if you wanted to. 10 grams of the stuff. So yeah, he cannot be forced to move when he's got that effect on him. Makes sense. Makes sense. So there are some furs. I'll grab that for now, although I know they're not overly valuable. I'll wade through that shit. They are fighting some bats, I think. The bat dies. Good job. Get the bat. And now the bat also dies. So lots of bats are getting got. There's bloody trash. I'm gonna walk over the bats to see if I can get some bat meat. It said you passed by a bat corpse. I misread that. Thought it said you pissed by a bat corpse. Oh, fucking those kudzu things. I don't like those guys. I'll let the dogs fight them. Those guys suck. Kudzu can eat an entire butt for all I care. Then we have a scavenger. Get his ass out of here. He drops a battle axe. Get that shit. And a scarlet shawl. It's just nice. It's just nice. It's not very effective for anything, but it looks pretty. Maybe. So I'll be able to sell stuff. Or sell it for stuff, rather. And the bat fella. How's it going, bat? Nice to see you. Trash. Nothing in here. I should be checking trash manually just because you never know. In fact, there probably was some trash here I did not check. Oh, I'm stuck in a puddle of bloody tarry salt. Eventually it broke free. So I gotta check the garbage. You never know when you might get some stuff out of the garbage. Never know. You might get lucky. You know we're up all night to get lucky, including a corroded circuit board. Absolutely valid and useful. Although my guy did not pick it up by default. I'm guessing that only happens when you are doing the auto explore option. Some trash. Am I not exploring it? Look. Surely we have that still toggled on. Yeah, rifle through trash. So maybe that's just to imply that nothing was found. Oh, here we go. Rifle. Rifle. I'm more of a shotgun guy myself. There we go. Now it did. It did the thing. The kudzu situation. I'll rifle through this one manually. Nothing. It's nerf or nothing. Is that a dread root as I live and breathe? It is. Get it out of here. More asphalt. Delicious. Gonna wade through it. It's a fairly light pool. I keep getting got. Or I keep attempting to get got. And now we found this kind of obelisk. Not obelisk, but this is a ledge beyond which it opens into a void, which leads down. So we're like, as we're descending, we're probably able to get deeper and deeper and further and closer still to whatever's at the bottom. In fact, I guess I can look. See what's down there. We can't see. I mean, we can kind of just see with our eyeballs that there's maybe it's a shrine, maybe it's a treasure chest, honestly, or some kind of container. It's kind of vague at this point, but it might be something cool, or it could be something mundane. Well, there's only one way to find out. Look how bright this fullcrete is. Not concrete, but fullcrete. Partial crete. Is that a cave spider? It's a salty, tarred cave spider. He criticals me for 1 damage, and he makes me bleed. My own blood. How rude. Although I think he's also getting got by the fella. Yeah, the fella in the wall is getting his ass too, the spodler. Am I at 44 out of 43 health? Is that what's happening? I think they mean... I don't know, maybe there's something that gave me +1 to health. I'm not exactly sure. I'm not gonna complain. I'm not gonna say, oh no, more health, how terrible. God, fuck this guy, these guys suck. I critted his ass with the battle axe, get 10 experience. Found another piss wall. Sap stained Fulcrete. Ouch. Didn't rust anything. Quick look, has anything de-rusted yet? Now that it's been cleaned. Not yet. Although this no longer... Oh, there. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay, so the one that I've never used is the one that got rusted, which ain't that some shit. The one that I've never used, and the one that has like some really cool effects on it potentially. Well, they both have cool effects, but this one especially is really cool. That's the one that got rendered on non-functional earlier, which is just rude. Anything else back this way? Slowly walk through this stuff. What's this? Sugary stuff. Oh, because I walked through the other stuff earlier. And some trash, nothing fancy. Some doggies. I've actually been in this part before. The dead end. Yeah, I think I've been through that area before. So we've kind of done the full... Well, actually, maybe we haven't, because we haven't found stairs yet. Redwood here. But there's more where this came from. Dreadroot is the dead root. There's the corpse or a corpse from earlier. Oh, it's a dog corpse, so something else got the doggy. Oh my god, I'm just an idiot. I didn't even notice that earlier. The stairs are right next to each other. So yeah, we probably didn't need to fuck with any of this. Dog killed something and got some sap. It's salty sap, which we could still use for cooking. I'll take the salty sap. Well, you know what they say? Watch out where the feral dogs go, and don't you eat that salty sap. That's what they say, right? They ought to say. So yes, there was maybe... more this way. I'm not 100% sure. It was a little bit vague as to whether or not this actually like had something. I ignored that guy. He misses you, does not penetrate anything. He's dead. Good. Oh my god. Alright, this is maybe a not smart thing to be doing, fighting two of these guys at the same time. Given how easily they are to fuck my shit up. And rust all my bullshit. Very rude. And I'm beginning to think they don't like me. Is this sappy trash? Me when I watch a sad movie. I turn into this. I turn into sappy trash. I will rifle through it. And a fractured microchip. Look at that. The microchip, unfortunately, is not sappy. Like the regular sap. Regular piss. And... I'll go and grab that. 50 feet of it? Damn, I'm at 92. We're already almost done with this quest. What this? This is a weapon rack. Oh my. Steel dagger? Not bad, not bad. Anything else? Pretty cool. Might even be more where that came from. A bunch of these fellers. Ante burnt capacitor. Cool. Already, and we automatically take it, which is nice. What's up, Ace? Are there puppers? We have a pupper upstairs. We have a doggy upstairs. But there were dogs in this game. There were feral dogs kind of hanging out. We see from time to time in this area. We pass by some trash. A little bit annoying that it doesn't always do the automatic rifling. Fractured microchip, hell yes. Nothing there. There's the sugary asphalt, the delicious sugary sweet asphalt. There's a large boulder, the size of a small boulder. What's attacking that guy? Got the kudzu stem. That's kind of cool. Legitimately, don't know what was fighting that guy though. Oh, there's a bat. The bat's fighting him. Okay. Oh, can't go past the large boulder. Bat got that one too. Bat is fucking cleaning up. Oh, it's not a bat. It's a hermit who is average and presumably not going to try to fight me. Are the dogs friends? They are actually friendly, and they're either neutral, but I think right now they're actually friendly towards us. So I think they're pretty chill. So a scrap-clad hermit. Patchwork of burnt metal and rust-flaked rivets make a gradient of new flesh across the hermit's body. Hair knotted into a rat's nest and held high by a barrette of broken glass, she screams in a tongue of her own invention. So she is injured, but is not overtly dangerous. So they will not instigate an attack as long as we don't instigate an attack of our own. I offer to chat and offer to trade. She has nothing to trade. Anything else? She is covered in sap. Doggos are friends, as they should be. You can pet the dog in this game, by the way. You can pet the doggo. It doesn't do anything functionally, but it's fun. It's nice. If you pet the cat at the beginning of the game, your character will like feel good for a bit. They'll like radiate a little bit. You'll have like it'll say you're radiating with happiness, and they mean that literally. Like your character has like a better light radius with which they can see the world, so you have like a better visibility, be able to see things, which is nice. Got some leather moccasins. I'll get those. So yeah, 10 out of 10 game. You can pet that dog. Want to pet that dog? We'll get the salty sap. Or cooking situations. This guy's fighting something else. Did a good job. We'll take sugary salt, which again could be used for cooking, probably. Some for the glass bottle. This fella's just kind of hanging out right now. There's a doggy right there. Is a feral dog. Nothing interesting there. Interesting there. This hermit is just taking like going on a fucking killing spree against anything they can find that is not us. So at least they're being nice. Oops, no, I went to attack. At least they're being nice and leaving us alone, but causing a bit of a ruckus in general. Also, this guy just got fucking bodied, I think. He's bleeding, or she's bleeding rather. They're still overall fine though. That's how I feel, Ace. I mean, I do like petting kitty cats, but I especially like petting doggies. I like all the above. This motherfucker's killing everything, and I think he actually killed one of the dogs. I could attempt to stop this, but honestly, the dogs would then gang up on me. So I'm just gonna let this play out. Because if I kill the dogs, then they will not like me. So it might sound unkind. But I'm gonna let that play out because I do not want to join in on this fight and either risk getting got or risk making the dog sad. What is this? Is this sappy blood? Brackish blood with some sugary brackish blood. Oh, we did not side with them. I'm a little bit scared to fight one of these guys. These guys make me a little bit nervous. It says average, and he is injured, so I could probably take him. Cherry, salty, bloody, bad. So many adjectives. So many adjectives, so little time. One of these guys. I'm gonna go back around, actually. Yeah, honestly, if I just kind of leave this guy alone, he'll, or she, I guess, will kill a bunch of these guys on their own. I mean, I don't know how long she's been here, but there's the implication that they've been here for a while and just are now choosing to kill a bunch of shit. Like they waited for they wanted an audience. They wanted somebody to see their operation. It's this sugary, brackish asphalt. The bat is a seed launcher. We can deal with the seed launcher. Oh, these fucking dudes. Bronze dagger, I'll take one of those. And also boarskin gloves, which I think is what I'm wearing right now, actually. Tar-encrusted bones. Everybody gangster till somebody show up with the tar-encrusted bones. Find a staff. Cool. Not an overly fancy one, but a staff nonetheless. Alright, so something just got critted. I think it's spiders fighting something. Oh, my boarskin gloves were cracked, which is mean. Rude, TBH. Spiders here, and I crit him and fucking murder his entire penis in one hit. I cleaved him and killed him, and it was really cool. Now this trash is all bloodied. Kind of forgetting to rifle through things earlier manually. Bloody trash. Oh, fuck. Generally, we one-hit them, but not... Or one-shot them, but not always. Get one of these things. Ouch. Did he hit me for 5? No, he missed. Oh, no, it did hit me for 5 damage. But it only shows me missing 1. Maybe that was the temporary hit points. Maybe that actually did come in clutch. Oh, we found a water skin. An empty water skin. That sounds nice. Thump. This guy's launching seeds at us. No longer. Get him out of here. Dunzo. This is actually quite more extensive than I was thinking it would be. Oh, our temporary HP did wear off, by the way. What else? Sometimes these guys have cool stuff on them. Other times they're naked. They got nothing. We still were running away, but we still killed him along the way out. We were running away, but violently. Found a metal sheet. Sheet, yeah, we got the metal sheet. That looks to be the extent of where we can go here. Although I can do... Oh, my torch burnt out. Wow, after a long fucking time. That's okay with me. I'll go up here. There's still a bit more stuff here. So we need just a little bit more wire, and then we have all we need. Although I think there might still be another spot for us to explore. Tar-stained cave spider corpse. Now I'm looking for more trash spots I might have neglected. I feel like I did a pretty good job of exploring most of them. That guy. One that I missed. I don't expect to find more stuff for the quest we're looking for. The quest we're working on, that is. But just other nifty things like a cracked lens. That's stuff that we'll be able to use for future crafting situations. There's this friend, and they're actually doing good. They're full health. They killed a lot of shit. I'm sure they're very proud of themselves. Graffitied. It says, it's not so bad. That's valid. It is not so bad. Yeah, we were above max HP. I think it was a temporary hit points situation. Because we had cooked a really nice meal earlier, and our person felt really good about it. Our guy was feeling nice and capable. We've rifled through all the trash. Nothing cool was found. Person's just chilling. And I have attempted to chat to them. Offer the trade. They got nothing. Anything else? Nope. Alright, nice talking at you. That is truly the extent. And yeah, sure enough, there is another level we can explore. Honestly, I could probably make this just easier for myself just by doing this. Oh, hold on. There was... I definitely want to get one of those. Any of those we find, but, and can take with us, the better. Yes, but otherwise, whoop, another one of these guys. I'll go around. I can avoid combo with those guys. I would rather avoid it, given that they are a nuisance and a encounter we don't need to take on necessarily. Saying I'm stuck. There we go. Manually break free just by clicking enough times. So there we are. So, and just to be clear, the stuff we have that is rusted is still rusted and unavailable, but has not magically fixed itself like I was maybe kind of hoping it would. I know it's non-functional. Okay, I am kind of curious. I'm a little bit worried about this whole stuff being broken. And I'm also assuming you can find more of this later on. So I'm assuming we can say, fix it spray foam. Apply it to rusted chainmail. It's covered in sticky goop. Is that good? It appears to be. So sure enough, the fix it spray does fix things. Now, granted, I could have just used the furs. I could have just, had something else in the back of our pocket, but it's kind of, it's reassuring having that as an option. Having the best as an option. So now we have, actually good armor now. It's a bummer that we have to find another means to repair our second battle axe. So it's annoying, but not the end of the world. There's more where that came from. Speaking of more where that came from, we got 92 wire strand. We need 200 for the quest, side quest that we're on. So we've got more fun stuff ahead of us. Equip the chainmail, all is good. That being said, looking at the time, friends, we should probably wrap it up here. Been live for almost 5 hours. It's a pretty darn good, girthy and long stream. We did a real long stream last night, and it was a fun time. We did the third and final big and girthy and juicy extra life stream of the year. Last night, we did our final big marathon stream as a fundraiser for charity, which was super funsies. And, of course, we streamed tonight, too, which was fun. I might be able to stream tomorrow, maybe. In fact, I would even say there's a decent chance of a stream tomorrow. Tomorrow is is New Year's Eve's Eve. A lot of us were saying that Christmas Day, that December 23rd is Christmas Adam, because Adam came before Eve, of course. So maybe tomorrow is New Year's Adam. I would say there's a decent chance of a stream tomorrow, but no guarantees. If I don't stream tomorrow, there will definitely not be a stream Tuesday, because I'm hanging out with friends on New Year's Eve, and that's gonna be a really fun time, and I'm looking forward to that. So I'm gonna go ahead and say save and quit. Game saved. And we'll pick up with this next time we play this game, that is, which might not be for another couple days. Might not be until later this week. If I stream tomorrow, I don't know, maybe I will stream more of this game tomorrow. We have a little bit more Space Marine 2 that I would like to stream. More Space Marine 2 on the near horizon, because that game is awesome, and there's a little bit more of the new update that I would like to experience. So yeah, that's very much in our future. I definitely want to play more of this game, because this game continues to entrance me and capture my imagination. I'm really enjoying it a whole bunch. But also later this week, we'll probably play a couple of other weird things. I've got a couple review keys that I have kind of queued up for next new things. They're NPCs that can fix things. I think so, Irasi. I imagine as we find other people and other villages, we'll probably be able to offer to pay others for their services to repair stuff. I imagine that's only a matter of time before we find a blacksmith or something like that who could repair things. But anyway, yeah. So Caves of Cud for sure. Space Marine 2. There's a really cool game called Clone Drone in the Danger Zone that I want to check out. I got a review key for that game, and more specifically, the reason I didn't get a review key. That's just a fun game I have that I would like to play just because it looks awesome. In fact, if anyone's curious, here's a quick look at the trailer for this game. I think it looks awesome. The combat kind of reminds me a little bit of Jedi Academy and Jedi Outcast, just a little bit, kind of vaguely. Here's the Steam trailer if anyone's curious about this game.
Let's watch it battle to the death.
I just think it looks badass. You can get your legs chopped off. You have to hop around on one leg if you lose a leg. You can hug it out, which is fun too.
Let's do this.
Oh, there's space battle twos. I don't know. That's fucking wild. The sword combat looks sick. So we'll play that sometime this week. Just boss battles and shit.
Clone drone.
So Clone Drone in the Danger Zone. Had its 1.0 release not too long ago. And I already own a game. I didn't get a review key for this, but I did get a review key for the VR sequel. There's a VR only sequel that came out a week or two ago, and I absolutely want to check that out sometime, probably next week. I think this looks fucking cool though. I'll probably stream this once or twice just to try it out and kind of get a feel for it. I mean, I loved Jedi Outcast. I loved Jedi Academy. So anything that reminds me of that kind of general combat of, you know, you walk up, you queue up an attack, a melee attack, and you swing in such a way where you kind of have to time yourself properly, and the attacks like cut through the bad guys like a lightsaber. I love this kind of thing, so I'm super down for it.
Do we have any other weapons?
So we'll play this sometime this week for sure. I'll kind of put a schedule together for this week. Flame Breath, of course. Why wouldn't there be? Look at that shit. Look at that. Isn't that fucking badass? I want it. I want that forever. Laser Piss, hell yeah. Fucking piss his brains out. Good shit.
Incredible.
So anyway, that seems kind of cool. But yeah, the VR sequel. I did get a review key for the VR sequel, and I absolutely do want to be checking that out. That's called Clone Drone in the... They all have funny rhyming sequences. So the sequel is Clone Drone in the Hyperdome. That's the one that is the VR only sequel. I'm looking forward to that one. We also got a really cool review key, or rather a review key for a really cool game called Bloodshed, which looks fucking badass. I don't know.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, time.
Hold on. I was like, it's kind of a boomer shooter. It's kind of a roguelike as well. It looks cool as fuck. While we're kind of in showing trailer mode,
Time's here.
Bloodshed looks fucking sick. You know, I love me a good boomer shooter. I love me a good boomer shooter, and this has got like that RPG kind of thing that I like. You get pretty magic ladies. What more do you need? What more could you possibly need in life? That'll be a fun one to check out at some point.
Don't worry, I'll send your friends to hell to meet you.
I'll send your friends to hell. So I love stupid shit like this, man. Almost kind of has like a Vampire Survivors thing, like it's like, you know, you're fucking fighting hordes of bad guys. Which, you know, I was saying earlier when we were playing Spare Devil, I like that game, but it was very wave oriented. So I don't know if this one would like capture my attention for hours and hours, but something fun to play with. So we got some fun stuff in our future. Moral of the story is we got some fun games to play in our future. Got stuff to look forward to. Actually has a pretty good review rating on Steam. 92% of the 171 user reviews for Bloodshed is positive. So that's pretty darn good. So people have been digging it so far. We got some fun stuff ahead of us, friends. It is on Game Pass. That's cool, yeah. So if anybody else wants to play as well, I don't know if it's multiplayer. The Clone Drone game, that is. I don't know if there's a multiplayer aspect. There probably is. Yeah, there's online PvP.
Let's watch it.
There's online PvP. There's online co-op. So yeah, if anybody wanted to potentially play multiplayer, I don't know if it's cross-platform, but that's pretty sweet. Look at that, cross-platform multiplayer. Look at that. Says right here, read him and weep. Read him and do the opposite of weep. Skeet. Anyway, guys, thanks for hanging out, friends. We had a bunch of new folks pop in. Appreciate the raids from Jimmy the Rabbit, and Black Magics. Thank you for that very much, my friends. That was very generous of them. Two of our longtime stream buddies popping in to help out with us. Had a really fun time streaming, and had a couple of other new folks pop in. I know the Caves of Cud directory sometimes brings in some new folks, which is always nice. And I'm amazed that our character's still kicking. Our guy's doing great, and let's see if we can keep the ball rolling. I'm having a really fun time with this game. I'm looking forward to playing more of it. Either tomorrow or maybe in a day or two. Like I said, we'll kind of play it by ear as far as what the rest of this week entails. But yeah, some fun games for sure. Yeah, it could be pretty wild. Yeah, this one-shot kills probably. Yeah, I mean that's how it was with Jedi Academy and Jedi Outcast, the Jedi Knight series games. Where yeah, if you got, especially if you were wielding like the really powerful stances, because that's usually how it worked. There was in Jedi Academy. You could have the dual wielding lightsaber build. There was the lightsaber staff, kind of like Darth Maul in the movies. And then there was the single lightsaber stances, and those were generally more popular because these strong and slow hits, like the strong and slow swings, with a single lightsaber stance could one-shot if you landed the hits just right. So I remember the days of playing Jedi Academy PvP, just fucking around, obviously, never anything like seriously. But yeah, you enter a lobby, like an open lobby, and people were more likely to have the single lightsaber stance because the strong strikes were usually very powerful. So yeah, you had to be careful. If you had like a quick and nimble build that maybe didn't hit that hard, one false move and you can get fucking your entire head cleaved a twain. So the fact that this game might have something similar it's fun. I like that kind of thing, that melee oriented, but maybe not necessarily Dark Souls. You know, not everything is locked in. You're not just trying to swirl around each other trying to either do a backstab or a parry or riposte. It was more about timing and more about distancing and trying to like read your character's your opponent's movements. And yeah, just really fun kinds of gameplay styling, and I very much want to experience that for sure. Very, very much. Hopping around, one arm. Yeah, exactly. You lose a leg, you have to hop around. You lose an arm, you're down to one arm for the weapon. We have an animal. We do have an animal. Her name is Jana. She is a kitty cat. She's also old. She's an old girl, but she's a good girl. And also she's a cat, so she like sheds. So if you ever do me this, see me doing this, it's because I'm like trying to like get the gunk off. She's a good girl. Aren't you, kitty cat? Are you a good kitty cat, Jana? She's not looking at me, but she knows the answer. Thank you again, friends, for hanging out with us. Let's find ourselves a raid target. Since some nice folks raided into us, the least we could do is find a raid target to keep the party going. There's a number of nice folks streaming right now. And actually, I wonder. Oh, Shake is live. Oh man, Shake's so cool. Shake's such a cool guy. He always raids us. He's always so freaking nice and positive. And I have Shake to thank for introducing me to Caves of Cud. It's because of him that I became aware of this amazing game. And he streams this game a fuck ton. So it kind of stands to reason that I should just go ahead and raid him. He's probably not going to be live for that much longer. Oh, and wouldn't you know it, I checked the Caves of Cud directory just now to see if anybody else was streaming this game. Sure, turns out I'm the only person streaming this game right now. So the option has been made very clear to us who our raid target should be. Shake the Box, excellent streamer, dude. Excellent streamer. I would call him a friend at this point. He's been very good to us. Always positive, always helpful with the kinds of games that he plays, and informative with what he's doing, why he's doing the thing he's doing. Helps you kind of learn the games he's playing, which really helps with Caves of Cud because it's a fairly dense and weird game to navigate. He's playing Balatro, by the way. That game's always freaking fun to watch. It looks fun to play too, but it's especially wild to watch. I don't necessarily understand what's happening since I've never played the game, but big numbers. What else do you need? Big numbers, go burr. That's all you need to know with the Shake the Box experience. So we're gonna raid into him. Shake the Box, excellent fella. Real quick, here's my socials page. I know I was spamming it earlier, but I'll spam it again. I have no fear. I'll spam that shit till the cows come home. And then when the cows come home, I'll show it to them too. So that socials page has all of my social media links, as you can imagine. We got that social media. We got Twitter. We got Instagram. We got Facebook. We got Blue Sky, Mastodon. We're on all that shit. We got TikTok. I do multi-stream to TikTok and to YouTube and to Facebook and a few other places. But of course, Twitch is the main one. So if you want the truest kind of chat and viewer experience, I recommend watching on Twitch, of course. But happy to have you here in any capacity. And the Discord server. I know I keep... I'm like a walking, or I guess sitting in this case, infomercial for the Discord server. We do a number of things in the Discord server. You know, we have a number of discussion channels, which is all fine and dandy, but we're doing some giveaways this Friday. We'll have a few keys to give out. I think I'll have one key for Warhammer 40k Bolt Gun. I loved that game. Love me some Bolt Gun. Really good game. We'll have one giveaway key, I think guaranteed for that game to give away, and maybe a few bonus keys in our future. So couple giveaways this Friday, which is fun. I try to do a giveaway, at least some kind of giveaway, every few weeks in the Discord server, based on the extra keys I kind of have lying around and things we've accumulated through Dare Drop and other kinds of streamer publisher sites. So yeah, really fun stream tonight. Caves of Cud fucking slaps, awesome game, and we're gonna raid a really cool streamer. If you do not follow Shake the Box, I recommend you do follow him because he streams Caves of Cud very frequently and is extremely knowledgeable in this game. So if you liked watching me tonight, if you like watching this cool game that we've been playing, make sure to follow Shake because he is great and he plays the game and he's very smart and he's got a cool beard, he's got a cool voice, and he's got a great ass. Maybe, I don't know, I've never seen it, but he kind of gives me the energy of someone who's got a juicy dumpy. So yeah, no, we all love Shake. He's a great guy, and I think you'll like him too. I'll see you guys around. I'll most likely be back tomorrow. tomorrow, most likely. No guarantees, and I would say for now we'll assume that there will be a stream tomorrow. And if I had to guess, I would probably lean towards playing Space Marine 2, probably. But if it ends up changing, if I end up not streaming tomorrow, I'll make sure to mention it in the Discord server. We have that weekly schedule channel where all schedule updates go. So if I end up not streaming, I'll make sure to post about it ahead of time so people know what's up. And I'll see you guys around. Thanks again, friends. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you again to Black Magics and to Jimmy the Rabbit for the raids. Have a great night, everybody.
If you're walking around on a college campus at night, please be careful, bro. People out here like dead wildin'. There's this dude that came up to me